The delay is terrible. The delay is terrible. Oof. Oh, that's on that. All right, so let's turn that one off. Okay. It's not public yet. We're just unlisted. So let me go to YouTube. Hey, my glasses, my eyes are getting so bad. My channel. Live. That's right, it doesn't show. History. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Now we'll go here and we will make this public. Done and save. All right. I think we're good. YouTube doesn't support comments on private. Oh, shoot. If I refresh, is that going to end the stream? Oh, no, it's on here. Set a goal. Make super chats more fun with a goal. So now they have the goal stickers on here. Like they are getting ridiculous. Really right here. That's how you doing, Mom? I'm like looking there because I have the chat here. Because it's not showing on there. How are you doing? How's the bean? Oh my God, her little outfit, her cowboy outfit was so cute. Hey, Susan, welcome. You're feeding a bean? Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't believe how big she's gotten already. Oh my gosh. She's like 10 pounds and 12 ounces. Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh. Everything's going good. She on target and everything first. I forget the lingo now since Braden's 14 because I know they have like growing rates. I'm like looking here, but the camera's here. The target rates and stuff. Like when you go to the pediatrician, they're like, oh, she's right on target. She's right here. She's right there. Hi, Ray. How you doing? What's going on? So just so you guys know, I may have to turn this. The roommate is not home yet, okay? I don't know what she's doing, where she's at, or whatever. But she'll probably come home while I'm depending on how long I'm live, she might stay out. I was trying to at least do like 2 hours and just hang out, but sometimes me and us ADHDers, we get to chit chat and then we start going on tangents. And like the one day I ended up streaming for 7 hours and it felt like it went by so fast. So I'm not trying to do 7 hours tonight, but I just wanted to hang out and chill out. She's 97% oh my Lilith, hey, how's it going? Sorry, I'm looking at my chat over here because I had it on private stream first, but that way I can get all the links and stuff out before I went live. Jennifer, welcome. My 1-year-old old is in the 99th percentile. Big boy. Oh, wow. That's great, Shima. Oh, God, I'm so excited. She's just so stinking adorable. So freaking adorable. Oh, my goodness. I know I don't remember what Brayden was. The only thing like he had issues with, of course, was his hearing, but he had like 4 or 5 ear surgeries, and he just had his first ear infection since his last surgery. Is it terrible? I can't remember. Like, I cannot remember when his last surgery was. I'd have to look it up. Oh, yes. And happy first Mother's Day to Shima. Oh, my gosh. Do you guys have big plans this weekend? Sorry if I'm looking this way. I know the camera's here. I have my phone here because, like I said, my chat's not showing up on the screen, so I have it on my phone. Any news on the new house? Oh, God, I wish. So I think ow. I just hit my head. Now I'm getting like all excited. So I think I told you guys the one house on the last live stream, we had it. Like we were gonna do it. And then the lady was like, it said on there it accepted pets. And there was another house, and we had messaged them and we were like, how do you basically do you stand on business with no pets? Because some people will put the no pets, but they'll make exceptions. You know what I mean? I'm just visiting my mama. She went through it with my ass. It's the least I can do. No plans, just keeping being away from the groups and crowds until we get her shots. Gotcha. That makes sense. Have you had a lot of visitors come, or no? You're just kind of, Dahlia? Oh, happy first Mother's Day. Oh, that's happy Mother's Day to you too. Am I saying your name right? Is it Dalla? Sage? Dalla Sage, bitches. Am I saying that right? Oh my God, that's fucking iconic. Oh my goodness. Sagevish. That's fucking great. That is fucking great. Not too many, just the grandparents. Okay, Dalla. I just wanted to make sure I was saying it right, because even though I taught the future, I still can't speak. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm so happy, Shima. Miss Shima, I meant to tell you, I haven't seen Miss Patsy. Around, and I keep checking. I haven't seen her anywhere, and she hasn't been in the last lives. So I'm actually kind of worried, but I think I have her address somewhere, but I don't know where I put it to write to her. Oh no, I have her email. I'm going to send her an email. I'm worried about Miss Patsy. I know a lot of you guys don't know who Miss Patsy is, but Miss Patsy has been a long time viewer, and she's kind of went ghost, and that worries me. We had Miss Shima will remember. Ray, I gotta admit, your YouTube ad crash out had me on the floor today. There's gonna be another one in today's vlog. Oh my gosh. But real quick, Miss Patsy. Hugh baby. There's my bestie. My hostess mostest cupcake. No, okay, so Miss Patsy, she's been here for so long. She never missed a YouTube stream. I meant to say something last stream, but I got sidetracked the last 2 streams. And I haven't seen her. So I do have her email. I'm gonna have to email her and check in on her. When I had another Miss Margot. She was a big time subscriber, and she participated in anything, and then all of a sudden she fell off, and I sent her a Christmas card, And her son actually reached out to me to let me know that she had passed on. I was so fucking heartbroken. And like, I don't know if I still have the email or not from him. Oh, she was such a sweetie pie. I still have her because she was a Poshmarker too. And I still have her, like, because I guess they didn't close her Poshmark down. And I still have, so I'll still go on there and see her little picture. Okay, so let me tell you, I'll give you a sneak peek of my YouTube crash out for today. Okay, I was setting up because I've been trying to play. I used to actually, before StreamYards, I used to always use OBS. But then I would have so many issues with it because let me tell you, this is low budget productions over here. This is what we call it. This is low budget productions. What you see is what you get. It is the realest of the real over here, okay? This is my recording device, okay? We have the phone. We have the luxurious iPhone. This is what I record, I edit, I do all that shit with, okay? When it's for some reason, like I have an iMac over there. Man-child gave me his old iMac. He's like, I don't use it. Take it. Do you know what I use this fucking iMac for? I just use it to watch YouTube when I'm in the cake corner, and I use it for my Pinterest and put my pictures on it so I can have a visual reference. That's all I use it for. For some reason, when iMovie is on the computer, my brain shuts the fuck down. It goes, all systems failing. Ooh, shutting down mode. And I'm just sitting there like drool dripping down. I'm like, I can't figure out how to fuck to do this. Let me just go back with my big old fat phalanges and do the fuck ups on my phone. I can't do it. It's like my whole system shuts down. I cannot edit. I have tried different editing. I need the most basic bitch white girl pumpkin spice editing software to edit. iMovie on the iPhone is my basic white bitch pumpkin spice latte editing software. Low budget productions over here, people, okay? That's how I get down over here. All right, let me get you caught up real quick. Ray in the chat and Lilith. Let's see. Hey Hugh, your nephew is in the cupboard trying to boycott for a squeezy. Oh my goodness. It's not just your channel though. So many channels I'm watching lately have tons of ads. Yes, I don't know if you watch my vlogs, Dahlia, but I had a whole crash out because I went to go yeah, YouTube is getting out of control. It is. Pumpkin spice editing. No. Seriously. So like I would not have noticed if my bestie didn't tell me to go edit something and then I went to go edit and add the songs and stuff on my one video. I'm like, what the fuck? Where are all these ads coming from today? So I uploaded my vlog, and when I had a chance and I got to like sit down and I was like, you know what? Let me fuck around with OBS and try to reteach myself and relearn. Because right now, I know it's shitty quality on the computer. It's just my camera from the computer. So it's not the best quality. The camera that I used to use shit the bed, and that motherfucker was clear, okay? You could see the cat hairs up, which is probably good. It's a little fuzzy. You can't see all the cat hair and shit on me. But the other one you could see. And also there's a major delay on the stream. So if you say something and I don't see it for like, it's like a 30-second delay or something. So it seems like forever though when you're live streaming and I'm waiting for like a response from you guys, you know. But yeah, so I was playing with OBS because I like to fuck around with Roblox, and I just like doing the tycoons, and I thought maybe I could just run that and play it and just like shit, like just shit. Sorry, not shit. I'm not Foodie Beauty. Sit and shoot the shit with you all and play, just let my Roblox play in the background or something. And I was doing the OBS thing, and when I was setting up the live stream, I was doing it on private so I can like try to remember the controls, and I was Googling a bunch of stuff, you know, and it would not let me And it is in my vlog because once I tried to do it, it went from automatic ads to manual. It would not let me fucking pick manual. Like, let me just like, it was either no ads, you couldn't turn you couldn't turn whatchamacall on. You couldn't turn any of that. I'm sorry, let me check my phone real quick. I couldn't turn monetization on. So if I want monetization on the live stream, I had to choose either what the fuck did it say? I'm gonna have to go but to is it on here? I don't have access to it on this phone. It's on my other phone that I'm watching the chat with. But it was like light ads for less disturbance for audience and less money for creator, moderate, which was like equal for both, or whatever the other word that they use, and it said more ads for the viewers or whatever, or less something whatever experience. I said, are you fucking kidding? Your viewers are what brings the fucking money, and you're gonna give them a bad viewing experience. I bet you that's what Foodie Beauty does, because I bet you, because I've seen people on Twitter repost it and say, like, how many freaking ads are in Foodie Beauty, and you can add more ads. I bet you she's got ads like every 2 minutes, and they place the ads like 2 minutes together. Like in that one, in the vlog I showed you guys on the video, there was 2 ads less than a minute apart. Less than a minute apart. I'm like, you're chasing viewers away, and not everybody can afford YouTube Premium for $20 some a month. Not everybody can afford that. And I just wanted to prove, because there's that grifting, especially in girl world, that grifting word has been circulating. I am not grifting. I wanted to show that, because I have been accused of being money hungry. My little chump change of $100 a month that you have to hit, I didn't even hit last month. And that's probably what it is, because don't nobody want to sit through, what was it, 15 fucking ads in an hour vlog. That's more than what they show on fucking television. Okay, sorry, let me get caught up on the chat. There's a delay. You watch all my vlogs, Dahlia? Okay. I didn't know, because I know some people just like pop in and out. Catching pumpkin spice latte, catching straight. Sorry, was reading court emails from her. You're good, Shima. I was just ranting. 14 ads. Yeah, she was having a whole oh yeah, I was on the phone with Hugh like this shit. I was like, this is why, because you can ask Hugh, I have been like, why are my views going down? Like, I'm getting more subscribers. I have more like cabinet dwellers. Like, why are my views going down? Like, I don't understand it. I feel like I have to rebuild again. Like, it's just insanity. Y'all, I gotta head out. Just popping in to say hi to everyone. I'll be replay gang. Okay, Ray, have a good evening and a happy Mother's Day. You have a great weekend. And then I have premium, so I ain't gotta worry about it. Ray in the chat, have a good weekend. I have premium too. So yeah, you're not seeing ads. Foodie's charging the most, then telling her folks to sit and spin. Yes. Into an infomercial. The math isn't mathing, math. I don't know why I just got so high. Welcome. Yes, I've been on a tangent about that. Well, like I said, I got pissed when I tried to set up the stream, and it would not let you pick no ads. It wouldn't let you get your monetization. It would not let you turn on monetization unless you turn the ads on. That's bullshit. That is fucking bullshit. Kimberlina, there is a 30-minute delay. Don't know why. So I don't want you to think that I'm ignoring you. So maybe Hugh every once in a while just maybe posts that just to remind people there's like a 30-second delay. It's like a really long delay. But yeah. So yeah, I've been on a tangent about that because even my cake videos, my cake videos are like what, 8 minutes. So I posted my Mother's Day cupcake thing today. It was like a 7-minute video. I went in, it already had like three ads in 7 fucking minutes. Okay. I wouldn't even put an ad. And I'm like, I thought it didn't get ads till 8 minutes, but I guess because it was like 750, whatever, maybe they rounded it up to 8. I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. It would not, like I said, that grifting word is coming up a lot. Now, also because I'm in here on the chat, I have the live stream on my phone because to see the chat because the chat's not working on my StreamYards. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. But now they have the goals. They have it right here. I'm not setting one. Oh shoot, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, my aching rectum. Damn near killed him. Oh god, I hate when it does that. Come on. It's not what I wanted. So yeah, the goal thing is now right there. And it says 10 super chats. So this is the default it gives you. 10 $5 super chats in 30 minutes. And then share how you celebrate. Like I made this comment on Twitter. Oh, my aching rectum. I keep hitting this button. I just want to slide the chat. I guess I can't, whatever. Hey, Joe. But okay, I made this comment on Twitter and a lot of people agreed with me because I've now like kind of slowly been getting out of Foodie Beauty. Like I still record her live stream chats and stuff like that and I put it on my Fupa Beauty channel. And then I link the live stream because even if you have the link to the live stream and she goes on a dirty deleting spree, you know. And I was going to start doing her transcripts. I have one and I'm not going to do it for on all her live streams, but on her ragers, when she rages, I am going to watch her live streams at 3 times speed and just screen record the transcript. I have one of them because in that way she can't say she didn't say it or whatever. I got it and it is what it is. This isn't low cal. Yes. So everyone thought it was a Keen thing when it really was just a shit show. Yeah, I say Foodie's trying to be like low cal. She's trying to be like low cal. Oh yeah, Hugh, did you see the cowgirl outfit? The cowgirl outfit is so freaking cute. Oh my god, I could with them boots. Oh, Miss Shima, I just want to come and just give you both. I want to give Mama a hug first, and then I want to just see the bean, and then I'll make my exits. Like, I just feel like I just want to give you the biggest hug. She's trying to be the low-cal. Yes, she is. She's mimicking them. She is mimicking them. She's mimicking them hardcore. I don't know if you guys watched the Paradise Pearl video. She did a video. I put it in I think I put it in Discord. Paradise Pearl did a video about romance scammers and she compared Foodie and Salah to like all these other romance scammers and like their stories. They're matching up. The timelines are matching up. She did such an amazing job on this video. I'm going to try and link it real quick. Hold on. Because she did a really good job and I know I shared it on hold on. Let me go here. Videos. Hold on. I want you if you guys have not seen this video, this is a 10 out of 10. I would say we could watch it together, but I don't know. I am going to put it in the chat though. Share, copy link. Okay, I just put the link in the chat to this video. You guys have to watch this video. Like, seriously. This video is insane. It's so good. I don't know if I can watch it because I have to have the volume, and sometimes it doesn't work all the time. But this video is so good. Like, I've been posting it in a lot of people's chats. All right, let me see something. Okay, hold on. If this doesn't work, it's fine, but you guys should still go watch it. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, let me turn my volume up. Let me know if this sounds good. Thank you. I just subbed to that channel. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, this video is really good. All right, let me know how the sound is. Because like I said, low budget productions over here. Low budget productions.
Are you from Germany or England?
England. Manchester.
Because I want to get married.
You want to get married? What, and move to England?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find them on the internet.
I thought of you last night, Chantal, when I read about a woman who was scammed.
Is the volume okay? Is the volume good? Let me know. Dun, 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 dun. I'll play it until you guys let me know. Get married and move. Okay, you guys can hear it. Okay.
Of 85 grand from a Greek lover. No, you guys never have to worry about that. Like, Rhonda, it's sad. I've seen those videos. I'm not dumb like that.
Sure, Jan.
You are really stupid.
That's one of my favorite memes. Sure, Jan. That's such a mean girl meme. I love it, though.
Such a 5-year-old insult. You're stupid. Like, yeah, well, you're stupid.
Look how much skinnier she is. Like, she actually has definition to her face. She kind of has the eye fupas a little bit, but her face, like, just looking at her then to now, it's insane.
Maybe, but I still have a hot husband. Who cares if I'm stupid?
You used to have a hot husband. Oh my God, there's a picture on Twitter with Salah and Pete's face side by side since he shaved. Identical. They look fucking identical.
But the thing is there's no red flags. You people are making up things for drama, and none of it's true, like, at all.
Oh yeah, look at this. 9 years ago. My bride is the most beautiful girl. 9 years ago. How come nobody's talking about this? He is the Kuwait Pete's. She does have a type. 9 years ago. Do you see that? Okay, let's continue. Because they've been only together 3, right? Married 2 or 3. Just saying. 9 years. That says 9 years.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I believe we are in the end game of the Kuwait arc. I believe the gigolo is putting pressure on Chantal to make as much money as possible. Money that is going straight into his bank account, as I believe he has already made an exit plan. We are going to compare the Chantal so-called love story to other love rat stories. As you will see, every single story ends the same. The person being used always ends up destitute. This is Anne-Marie. She was 41 years old when she met 21-year-old Omar from the Gambia on a night out in the United Kingdom. Here's a short clip of her describing how he spoke to her on the first night they met.
Charismatic guy came along and started chatting to me. Told me.
Not gonna lie, he kind of cute though. I mean, okay. He looks like a Baltimore dude. He looks kind of cute. I mean, I'm just saying.
You stay with me and you'll never want for anything. I'll look after you. I'll treat you like a queen.
Oh, yeah, his
He was,
tattoo.
you know, he told me everything I wanted to hear, I suppose.
Like, come live here. He's like, you don't have to, when you get here, you don't have to worry about anything. You live here, you don't have to worry about driving. I have a car, you don't have to worry about, it's nice to be worshipped. He calls me goddess, and he's like, I love it. Like, he wants to fully take care of me as his wife. Like, fully.
Because of the age difference, Anne-Marie said she wasn't sure about getting into a relationship with Omar. But he was persistent. Anne-Marie said Omar was bombarding her with phone calls, voice messages, and text messages.
If I say, I think I'm going to go for a little while, and he'll say, oh, do you want to spend, like spend a few more minutes with me, baby, or whatever. Some people will see that as a red flag or see it as like needy. You know what I mean?
No shit, Sherlock.
Literally, he would have no time. I'm with him from the moment he wakes on video, like even like throughout the whole day. Like,
eventually, Anne-Marie gave in, and soon after they started dating,
Hey,
Omar told her
Hey, Veronica, how are you, love?
he did not have anywhere to live, so she let him move in with her. After months of dating, Omar took Anne-Marie to the Gambia to meet his family as they had decided to get married. It turns out that Omar was on a UK student visa, which was running out imminently, and he needed a new visa to be able to stay in the United Kingdom. After getting married in the Gambia, Anne-Marie says they returned to the UK, where Omar became physically violent. They had frequent fights about money, and he would destroy the home. Anne-Marie says that she would give her money to Omar, and she would have nothing left to spend on her children. Omar forced her to take out short-term loans. One day, Omar left, and Anne-Marie says she doesn't know where he is. Anne-Marie says Omar left her with 15,000 pounds of debt. This is Tracy and Blunt Dogan. They met online.
What I like about this is that she's not just using Foodie and Salah. She's actually using real stories, things that happened, and everything that she's explaining and what these women are saying, everything lines up. I mean, we have already known this, but I love how she did this video. I cannot give her enough props for this video. Sorry, I just wanted to stop and say that.
Within weeks of meeting Tracy online and without meeting her in person, Blunt began telling her that he loved her. Tracy said that her relationship with Blunt felt right and that they clicked instantly.
I have been seeing somebody, and they are, it's just kind of really gone really fast. And we've been talking a lot, like video, pretty much all night since we've met. So I've been really busy just like talking, and he plays music for me at night. Like, we have a little routine. We like, have some time alone, and then he'll play music for me. We really hit it off, but he's like almost perfect.
She just said he was playing music for her. Was he playing her Crazy Frog back then? Did he win her over with some damn Crazy Frog? Did y'all see the comment she left on that, on somebody? It was on Twitter somewhere. I was dying. She said, and don't be ridiculing somebody, and don't make fun of him for playing Crazy Frog. Girl, you hate Crazy Frog. It's Beesh is written all over your fucking face. Written all, like, you were getting mad because he wanted to play Crazy Frog while you worked out. You were like, no Crazy Frog. The Gat No Glitter. Crazy. He was a great musician.
In every way.
Tracy and Blunt decided to meet in Istanbul, as Blunt is from the southeast of Turkey. Blunt told Tracy that he was a dialysis technician and made it appear that he had money.
This man is very, very smart, has a very good job, makes good money, has his own place, has a nice car, drives very well.
This was not true because Tracy says she had to pay for most things on their holiday and on their last few days in Istanbul. Blunt told Tracy that he had no money to buy a ticket back home. Tracy says she paid for his ticket home. Tracy said that when she returned home from the holiday with Blunt, he asked her for money to pay his 1,700 lira cell phone bill. Without providing her with any receipts, Tracy sent him the money. When all said and done, Tracy said she spent 16,000 pounds on Blunt over a period of 3 years. Tracy says she found out that Blunt was cheating on her. She found a plane ticket in his bag for a trip to Finland and a love note from his other woman.
There's no profile, so that's the thing. Lies, Photoshop. He's not messaging people. It's called Photoshop. It's not.
It's called denial. Click it. Clocked it. We used to do that in the classroom. Clocked it. It's a denial. I know somebody else in denial, but we're not allowed to talk about that. Cue the music.
Real. They are fake, and they're obviously fake, a lot of them. Like, he had a Tinder profile. He was looking to meet somebody serious. It doesn't matter if it was from this part of the world or not. Who cares? Like, it still doesn't mean you're not going to find someone to friggin' love. It's fake because I have proof that it's fake. I have proof that he was not on Tinder. Like, you know. So, yeah.
He's already messaging women from a new Tinder account. Okay. Well, whatever you say. And that's another thing. Like, I trust him fully. Well, yeah, I trust him fully. Absolutely. 100%.
Well, no. Denial. You had to know. You know. Because you're like, yeah, I trust him. Well, I'm paying him. So I'm paying him to fake love me. So, yeah, you know what? I trust him. Sure. We'll see what the contract says. Sure. I'll trust him. Stupid beesh.
He cheated on me.
This is Corin and Tahir Hassan. Tahir was apparently a lawyer in Egypt when he met Corin.
Do you people spend hours and hours a day with this person? And don't forget, oh, well, when does he have time to work? 7-hour time difference. What about that? We make it work. You people don't know how I live my life behind the scenes.
At the time they met, Corin was going through a divorce, so they decided to remain friends and kept in contact after she returned to the United States. After she finalized her divorce years later, Tahir made his move and proposed to Corin online, which she accepted.
He wants to buy me a ticket to come like in 2 weeks to like buy a ring. He has like he wants to like just me to move in his house in like Kuwait for like a month. He wants to buy me a ticket for a month to go to his house. And he wants to get married. Once he's here, it's bye, Felicia. Yeah, there's always that thought too, but especially people who want to marry right away.
Tahir asked Corin to travel to Egypt so they can get married. Corin says that within days of her arriving in Egypt, they got married.
You're getting married in like 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I'm getting married like in a couple days after being there. Well, I don't know, guys. We'll see. But men and women, like, just that's what they do. They get married there.
After getting married, Corin returned to the United States to organize Tahir's visa, a process which Corin said took years. Immediately after returning to the United States, Corin said to
Okay, look at this camel's face. That's all I could look at. He's like, stupid bitch. Like, he just looks like he's laughing. Is it just me? Does the camel look like he's laughing? Like, this is stupid bitch. Okay, I'm sorry. The camel's face. ADHD. I could just not stop looking at the camel's face. Sorry. He wants to get married into minutes into your conversation. Yeah. Camel looking like these bitch. Yes.
Tahir told her he lost his job as a lawyer.
Sure, Jan.
Corin ended up sending money to Tahir to support him for 4 years, while she was also paying to organize his visa. Once Tahir received his visa, he went to the United States. Corin added his name to her bank account, organized for him to have a cell phone and a social security number so he can work.
Let me tell you something. I've never shared a bank account. Never. Not with man-child, not with anyone. I've never shared a bank account. Never. I never will. Because I ain't a stupid bitch. I'm sorry. I'm not doing it. Not fucking doing it. Sorry. I just had to say that.
31 days after arriving in the United States, Tahir attempted to withdraw money from the joint account. He made so many transactions within a short period of time that Bank of America put a stop on some of the transactions. Tahir took what money he could get and bought himself a one-way ticket back to Egypt. Within 24 hours of arriving back in Egypt, Tahir emailed Corin and told her to never contact him again. This is Adam and Elaine. Unlike most love rats, Elaine met Adam on a night out in the United Kingdom. Originally from Turkey, Adam admitted to Elaine that he was already married to another English woman that he met in Turkey, and they got married in Turkey. Adam told Elaine that when he landed in the United Kingdom, his wife became a different person, so he left her.
Sure, Jan.
After divorcing his first
Sorry,
wife,
buckle, everyone.
Adam was able to remain in the United Kingdom on his marriage visa, which are valid for up to 33 months. Clearly, Adam needed to find another woman to marry, otherwise he would be kicked out of the United Kingdom. Adam proposed to Elaine, and they were married within 3 weeks of his proposal.
And he wants to fly me out like next week and get married.
Immediately after they got married, Adam began spending Elaine's money. He took £10,000 to his mother in Turkey and another £5,000 for his brother. Elaine said he was buying his family new cell phones while she had an old secondhand phone. Elaine said that Adam told her as a Turkish man, his money was his money. Elaine said married life with Adam was not great. They lived separate lives.
No, sir. I have trust issues, so I would never get into this type of situation. I'm sorry. I am not desperate. I don't ever want to be in another relationship with anybody, and I stand on business on that. But let me tell you, I'm not getting stuck. I don't trust I don't trust what anybody, especially if you have a penis. I'm not believing what the fuck you say. You only have enough blood to operate one head at a time. I don't trust you. Sorry, not sorry.
He was making money but wasn't spending any of it on her. He didn't buy her flowers or gifts on her birthdays. They lived as total strangers until Adam's British passport arrived in the post. Elaine said Adam returned to the home 3 days after his passport arrived, gave her £60 with a smirk, and said, "Thank you for your bed and breakfast," and he left. Adam was...
Sorry, Joe. They don't make them from your cloth. Like, men just suck now. I'm sorry, Joe. Sorry, Joe. The generation has learned how to operate, but these new age dudes, trash. Something's happened.
Married to Elaine for 7 years. Not because he loved her, but because he had a goal in mind to get a British passport.
Everything you've said about him is wrong. If he was using me for citizenship, he wouldn't be okay with the fact that's going to take years, if that. We're not even coming to Canada. I'm moving there. So, again, you're wrong. People are idiots.
Every love rat story always has the same formula. Woman meets man. Man is Prince Charming. Man quick to say he loves woman. Woman falls head over heels for man. Man and woman quickly get married. Man gets what he wants. Man disappears. Chantal isn't special or different, and neither is the gigolo. He is your run-of-the-mill swindler, and Chantal is your run-of-the-mill desperate man, hungry heifer.
It has to always be something sketchy. It has to be property investment. No, how about just the fact that people fall in love? Like, it happens. What red flags? There's literally 0 red flags. Like, everything that you think is a red flag is a...
You, Chantal, you yourself are a fucking red flag. They were literally being thrown in your fucking face. Not only, Salah should have had his fucking red flag meters going up too. Chantal is a walking red flag. And he's a red flag. The scammers both scammed each other. They both scammed. Salah is hating life. He is so stressed. Look, I mean, the Chantal effect is real. Okay, I will say, when she first met Salah, he had some looks. I personally don't find him attractive. However, he still was a decent looking gentleman with his little wannabe DJ Pauly D spiked hair and his little shapes, had it all like trimmed up, looking nice. There was actually one picture of them that actually looked decent. You could still see the definition of her face. She actually looked, you could tell she was God, she looks like a skinny queen compared to the fucking what she is now, how she's like what she's done to herself. And he literally looks like Pete's now. Looks like Pete's. It is what it is.
Live from a reaction channel. Like, they don't know the situation at all.
Some of these women are so desperate that they will put these men before their children and even put their children's lives in.
She kept saying that she never paid him. She did. She paid him $9K. I don't know if that was like an agreement payment or what the fuck it was, but yeah.
Danger by having them around these swindlers. Chantal had many red flags which she refused to see and will continue to willfully ignore until the gigolo leaves her in the dust destitute. One of the big red flags for me was the gigolo quoting lines from websites to Chantal. This is a known romance scammer tactic.
How many stars have you counted as you were falling from the sky? Little angel, I have never seen such a graceful yet humble beauty. How many stars have you counted as you were falling from the sky? Little angel, I have never seen such a graceful yet humble beauty.
This quote is clearly a scammer's favorite because it's available on many websites, including lovequotes.com.
Is that for me?
So funny. He gets caught so easily. He gets so fucking caught.
Can you teach the language of angels? I promise to be the most grateful student. You're the most sweet. You're so sweet. Aw, thank you, baby.
He's not sweet, and she's a desperate moron that will accept anything from any man, just as long as they fake love her.
I know my face is flushing. I really...
When she was told that he was quoting this from websites, she was fine with it and defended it. She even got angry at reaction channels for calling out this behavior.
That's okay. He can read me Hallmarks all day long.
It is cringe. It's
Can't wait to see.
cringe.
Stella wrote a love quote to you. It's basically like giving you a Hallmark card without spending the money.
Veronica, I agree with you. I think so. There was somebody posted something on Twitter, and it was something Salah said, and it said A at the end of it. Like, you know how Chantal always puts in the A, like, you know, oh, the water's cold, A. He typed that. I mean, I know he was in the chat. I don't understand, like, when you live with someone, you start picking up on each other's traits. But Salah doesn't type like that. I don't know. Because it was just recent. And it was on one of her live streams. So, I don't know.
Honey, where? Right now he did? He always says things like that to me. I love it. I don't know what they expect. Like a friggin' Robert Browning poem. Like, what do you expect? You know what I mean? Give me a break. Where's your husband sending nice things to you? Oh, you don't have one. That's right.
At the time, I noticed that there were people in the community who were genuinely concerned about this gigolo and for her safety.
Yeah.
This nasty attitude is one of the reasons why I'll be laughing when Chantal comes online to tell us that the gigolo left and she doesn't know where he is.
Because he said it on the stream. He said something loving to me.
He does copy
last time he was on.
Yeah.
Said some loving things.
The Vela era was so nice.
He's the sweetest. It's because he copied the quote. Big deal. At least he took the time to do it. It's corny. Yeah, a little bit. Did he really copy it? Well, English is not his first language, but that's like the first time he's copied. He always says like really nice, sincere things to me. He's sweet.
Look at her smiling. She was so thinking this is real. She's so thinking that, like, I feel like she knows it's bullshit, but you could tell deep down she really wants this to be real. She wants that, like, she's legit believing this, I think. It's like she knows, but then she's like legit thinking that, you know what? No, I think he's really loving me. Like, I think he's really falling for me. I think this is how he is. Yeah. Yeah. Back when she was funny. It was, yeah. The Villa era is so nostalgic.
My sweet Syrian king. Yeah, it seems like people are like super hard pressed that I have someone nice. Like whenever I was with somebody abusive, you know, now that I have someone the opposite of that, it's like unbelievable. You guys believe?
She said so many times, oh, BBJ. There's so many times she said he never abused her, but then when it's convenient for her, he abused her.
Even soulmates. Who cares if he copy and pasted it? What the hell does that matter? Everything else he's ever said to me has not been copy and pasted. So what?
Are you sure?
Like,
that edits are great. The edits are fun.
He copy and pasted one thing and people are going to use that as, oh, he doesn't love her. Please. Slow news day in Gorl world. They're mad that their grift, as Negs likes to say, is coming to an end because you have nothing. You have nothing.
Okay, I just want to stop. You guys see that patch That's where BBJ was scratching her ear because of the cootie bugs. I'm just saying. I'm pointing that out. Because she didn't take care of the ear stuff. My cats, I clean their ears all the time, but with stress and stuff, they will dig like and scratch their hair right there. So I'm just pointing that out. Look how bad that is. It's like legit almost to, like it is to the skin. It's very patchy.
We also saw in real time how this gigolo was manipulating her. In one of her live streams before going to Kuwait, Chantal was expressing
They are
doubts and
shady.
decided she wanted to be single. The women who often get involved with these scammers expressed that they had hesitations before eventually deciding to go forward with.
Let me tell you, just sidebar. I could not imagine Hugh not taking care of my cats. I have 5 cats. It is a full-time job between brushing them, but you know what? You find the time. Not only when I am sitting, because you can't, cats are like kids. You can't pee in peace. Absolutely not. If you're in there dropping the kids off at the pool, I grab my hairbrush and I brush the cats. Especially Nixie's ass, because Nixie, like I swear, all gray cats shed so bad. My girlfriend just got a gray cat. She said, "Oh my God, she sheds the most." I'm like, yes, it's a gray cat thing because I've heard other people say that too. I just said in a vlog the other day, Nixie is a lot of maintenance because she's my foodie, okay? She's the cute foodie. She lays on the carpet and she rolls over and I call her sealing. I'm like, are you sealing? Are you in your seal position? And I go and I start, she's like she swallowed a football. Like she did not blow up until she was fixed. Like when she got fixed, and sometimes some cats get bigger after they get fixed. She blew up. She's a 20-pound cat, but like she sometimes can't reach her hiney hole. So I get a baby wipe and I wipe her butt. If she walks by me with a dirty bum, oh, she knows. She sometimes hears me go get that and I come out and I got some. She tries to run because she don't like a cold. I try to warm it now though. So, because I'm not putting a freezing ass cold. Like, can you imagine just somebody coming up to you and just slapping like an ice cube on your sphincter? No, that's probably uncomfortable. It's probably shocking. So I try to warm it up and I wipe her hiney. That's what you do. I clip their nail. Well, clipping their nails is a team effort. Like, I'm there with the delectables. I wipe their ears. I keep their ear things. I have a lot of packs of these. These are cat ear wipes with aloe. It's an ear cleanser and deodorizer. It removes dirt, odor, and wax. When they come up, because they all like to sit in my lap if I'm sitting here, I'll just reach over, grab one, and I'm already holding them. And I'm gotta catch them when you can. Gotta catch them when you can. And I have a bonus because our vet comes to see them. Our vet is a mobile vet. And it's a friend of ours. So if I have any issues or questions, like she travels all over the place and she's pregnant right now, so she's not really doing much right now. But if I have any questions with the cat, she'll tell me where to take them, who to see, who to ask for. And most of the time she just comes, does a routine check, and then she dips. It's fucking wonderful. And she mainly does it for like a lot of elderly people, like, and she's like very low cost. Like her husband's pretty well off, so she like kind of does it like as a like community service kind of, but she does charge, there are people that she does charge, but like she comes to their house, doesn't cause the animal stress. Like I don't have to put them, unless they have to go into the vet. She can do like regular maintenance work out in her truck, unless you have to get blood and stuff, then she'll tell you what vet to take them to. But I don't have to stress my cats out. I don't have to put them in the crate. I don't have to take them out. She comes here. She sits right on the kitchen floor with me and we play. She feels them up, does what she needs to do, and then that's it. And the cats aren't stressed. And they didn't even know they just had a doctor's visit. They don't even know. So that's, but make sure the cat's claws and I brush them. If I'm sitting on the toilet, one of them come and I start brushing them. And then I can't tell you how many times I just lay on the kitchen floor and I'll just start brushing them. We do their nails. We do maintenance. If we notice something, hey, girlfriend, how you doing? Hey, yeah, this, and this. When Binks had her stomach bloat and her stomach issues, she had medicine over and I was giving it to her in her wet food. I had to make sure I fed her separate. Got her medicine, took care of it. She was good to go. So, but yeah. Because like when Luna, okay, so like I didn't know that Luna had issues and Manchild was handling it behind the scenes with our vet friend. I didn't know until she passed. And then he told me after. So I didn't know. But anyway, let's continue. Sorry, sidebar. Live with AD. Oh, let me catch up on the chat real quick. Hold on. Let me catch up real quick. Back when she was funny, she was gonna have such a worry-free, I know, right? Such a worry-free life. And now Salah is making her work. I guarantee he's the one that's pushing for these long-ass live streams. And these goals. He's fucking pushing for that shit. I would bet money on it. She was a mess, but entertaining. She do things, go out, Kuwait boy. Even when she was back home at Christmas, she was going out. She had a rental car and was going all over the place. I think all she really cares about is people think someone likes her. Yeah. Miss and Sham, the edits are so shady. When she went back to Canada for Christmas, she was. Her life in Kuwait feels so claustrophobic. I know. Imagine not taking care of your cat, girl. I've done caved. I can't with his whining. They do have thick coats. They do. I haven't peed in peace since Bug chose me as this person. You know when you're a cat mom. Yes. Thank you, Mom, for wiping your booty hole. Put ice on the booty hole. When my roids are acting up, maybe Bugs climbs in the cabinets. Well, they do too for their treats. I'm turning into my dad. She sounds amazing. She's wonderful to Ray and the fur babies. Foodie could never. If I get reincarnated into a cat, I want to live with Ray. I love the ADHD moment. All right, he wants that 30K a month. Yeah, he ain't getting that.
With their relationships.
I feel like, honestly, I feel like my personality is too big to be kind of muted a little bit. Like, I don't feel like I'm ready to be more humble. I don't feel like humble in that kind of way. It all boils down
she
to
was
I'm so
having
confused about myself right now in my life. I am so confused about my existence and what I want. You know, it feels so good having been somebody who's so crass and crude and showing their fupa and their boobs all over live stream and everything else, to meeting somebody who is just, just wants to take care of you and just wants different for you, just wants better for you, wants you to be more humble, wants you to be, he would say I find men who from the Arabic world I meet, they want better for me. They don't want, but they also have expectations of a woman that I don't know. They will say, no, I like you the way you are.
She did, Lilith. She did, for real. She ended up muting her whole self. Like, she let little bits and pieces of it, but she's fucking miserable. She is miserable. Like, and I know, okay, this is just my opinion. I can't say that I know. In my opinion, she doesn't want the reaction channels to be right. She knows we're all right. She knows Neo Tarot is right. She knows everybody's fucking right, but she won't take that fucking L. She won't take it. She won't take it. She's gonna ride this shit out to the fucking end. She won't give it to reaction channels. Like, just take it on the chin. Just go home. Do you know how much more money she would make going home? People are dipping. I don't even fucking watch Chantel like that anymore. Like, I don't like, I would watch Yaba in the mornings. I haven't even, the whole beef thing with them, I don't understand. Like, I get it. I get the gist of it. I can't pick sides. it's just they're both going way too low. I don't agree with either. I'm staying out of it. It's sad because it feels like my girl world parents are arguing and divorcing and caught in the middle, and I'm feeling forced to choose sides, and I refuse. Like, they're both just going super fucking low. Like, and I don't agree with that. I don't like doxing. I don't like in real stuff. You guys know that. I have expressed that many times. But like, I haven't even, like, I'll start watching Foodie, but then when Locale or something comes on, I find myself leaving and going to watch fucking Locale. Like, they're freaking more entertaining. Like, I'm watching, like I said, I've been back into the beauty community. There's a James Charles, that shit's going off again. Jeffree Star's in the drama. Rich Lux and Peter Mon are beefing. So I've been slowly dipping back into the beauty community. My wallet's telling me to stay the fuck out of it, but whatever. And then it's like, and of course I'm back in my urban exploration. Selena Spooky Boo and Call Me Chris have a podcast now. I've caught up on all those podcasts. I'm going back to what I used to before, like, not that girl world consumed my life because I would get sick of it anyway, but I wanted to support. There's so many great creators and I want to support them, but it's like, I just can't with Foodie. Like, Zachary Michael's funny. I've been watching the little dollar store ladies he's been covering. They're fucking hilarious and stuff. But like, the main ones, I've just been sticking to the smaller channels like Barbecue Chillin', Paradise Pearl. I like Mavis and Mauve. They don't post much. Sin and Sass is like the girl world dream team. Like, if you really wanted to consume yourself in girl world and you had couple goals, Sin and Sass would be it. A husband and a wife reacting to girl world, and they both know the lures, and they're so insightful. I love Sin and Sass. So wait a minute, let me check the chat. 1111, make a wish. Oh, I missed it. It's 100 eating her alive. Yeah. Messy online. Yes. 100% eating her alive. She's trying to cover this up as long as she can. I know. Go home to your mom. Yeah. And Pete, so part of me thinks too, there's a reason why I think that. I'm going to shut up on that because this video made me think about this and be happy with Pete's. Yes. Pete still hasn't gone back to work. I think Pete is trying to hold out. I don't know if he's still live streaming. Is he still live streaming? I don't know if anybody goes over there and checks. Sorry. Stupid cough. I think he knows she's coming back. And I think he's holding out for it because he's never going to tell on her. Foodie and Amber have girl worlds. Yeah, it is dry. Nah, James Charles messing with someone's Is that what it is? I don't see. I just know Selena and her baby on the way. Yes, I know. I watch my yard bunnies and pay attention to your nephew. I haven't kept up with Pieces. He still has it. Is Pete living off the money? Yeah. I don't know what he's doing.
Or you don't have to change. But that's not true because cultures clash and that's normal. Impulsively, whenever a man comes up to me and says, hey, I love you, I want to be with you, you're amazing, obviously, and it's the excitement of a world, but then the reality sets in.
Oh, that
just gave me my mind is just like jumping all over the place, and I have so many different assets and facets of my life. I'm having trouble focusing on everything. Like I'm having trouble spreading myself around and focusing on. I love, but especially actually Syrian men. Like I don't know. There's something about.
Look at her nails. Look at her nails. Oh my gosh.
And so amazing and attractive, and just the way we talk and everything. We got really close, really, really fast.
Urgency is another tool of the scammer. If they give the women an opportunity to take a break and think logically about what is happening, they know they may lose it with Chantal because she's desperate.
I didn't mean to offend anybody by that. I was just trying, it was requested just to be, cover up, so I did it.
I didn't know
I like
that.
how it feels to be covered up, but at the same time, it kind of made me feel like, when I looked at myself in the hijab, I kind of felt like not me. I'll never be able to wear all my cool wigs, Like only one other individual in my whole life, one person will ever get to see my hair, or my neck, or my face, or my my arms. You know, like only one person is the only person that matters in the entire universe to see my body and to experience my laughter, my joy. Do you know, like, it's like they want to, it's almost like they want to own you in a way. Like, you're theirs. You're their wife. You're theirs. At the end of the day, I think I'm going to put my foot down and commit to saying that I'm not going to be monogamous with anybody in my life ever again. I might have lasting relationships with people, ongoing relationships with people.
I remember vaguely one day she said that she wears wigs for him, but nobody can see her with a wig. So I don't know how close Islam is to Orthodox Jews, because when I worked at the salon, it was a like very dominant Orthodox Jewish community, because in the back of the salon we had two stations that had they were enclosed, because we did have some Islamic women come in, or Muslim women. I'm like foodie, I get the term, I'm so sorry, mixed up. Sorry. And they would go into the private stalls because only a woman like can cut another woman's hair, of course. So they would go back in the partitions. And there was two booths. So that way, if there was like another woman or whatever, okay. Sorry, I just saw a YouTube alert. I'm like, I was just seeing if it was foodie so I can record her screen chat or her live chat. Because she didn't go live yet today. But anyway, sorry. She's an idiot. Now she can't afford Starbucks. I'm sorry, this cough is starting to kick up. It was iconic. But yeah, so I don't know how it is with Muslim women, if it's the same. Like, I'm sure that they have to go in there. But the Orthodox Jewish women could wear a wig. Like, a lot of them had scarves on and stuff. Of course, they didn't wear the hijab and abaya and stuff. But because they always had to wear skirts. They always wore skirts, but they would always have scarves on their head. And I learned from working at the salon, do not quote me. Do not quote me. Okay. Don't quote me. Sorry. I keep looking here because I'm thinking the camera's here. It's here. Don't quote me. But it was something about to make her less desirable to a man. This is in the Jewish, Hebrew, whatever. Sorry, I'm not being ignorant. The women shaved their head to make themselves ugly and less desirable. But they wore their wigs, and then if a man or something saw like the woman and thought she would like take her wig off, and then they would be ugly to the man. But so they couldn't show their natural hair so some women wore wigs. Like, and the older women would shave their head. Like, there was a couple older ladies that wore wigs, and they would get their wigs done. Like, they get a new wig and they would actually hide it and bring it to the salon, and it would get worked on, and they actually shaved their heads, and the women would come in and get their heads shaved. So I don't know. Like I said, I know all religions are different, but it was something like that. It was to make themselves less desirable. And then if a man found them desirable, they would take off their wigs so they wouldn't be desirable. Something like that. Says Kitten. They probably don't have glass windows either. They could cover their hair with wigs for sure. I watched that on some UK Jewish community that Dolly Girl covered. They sleep apart from their man. Yes. Yeah. It was very interesting. I don't remember what these were for. You know, the little Jewish boys, they grow, I forget what they're called. And some of the boys, boys can't get their hair cut until after they're 3. There was so many little boys I thought were little girls in there, and they couldn't get the things cut. And then if you ever see, I forgot too, the Jewish men would wear, it would be like 4 white, like pieces of cloth. And I asked one of the guys, because there was one cool guy, he would come in and educate us. And he would tell us. And I asked him, I said, what are the 4 things? And he told me, I can't remember what it was, but each corner represented something. So, okay.
But beyond that, I will not. I don't think it's for me. I mean, I just don't. I get to a point where I get excited about it. I start these things with people, and then I just let it go. I like to feel protected and safe, but I like to have full control of my life otherwise. Anyway, at the end of the day, I don't know what I want. And this guy, like, he doesn't get it. Like, he's like, well, I didn't even bring up wanting kids. I don't even care, and we can always adopt. And it's like they always say that, but I just don't.
Sidebar. I cannot tell you how many times swear to God, I hear people walking upstairs. Freaks me the fuck out.
Trust it. I don't believe it. Anyway, I'm not wife material for any race. Period.
Later.
Lambo, welcome. I'll still down Sala.
Lambo's back in the chat.
He's a new Beezer. He's our newest Beezer. I hope you guys will be very welcoming. Please be very welcoming. I'm not gonna I'm just gonna keep a lot of my private life and definitely any the relationship and stuff. We're gonna try to be really private. So it's very nerve-wracking for me because obviously you guys know how impulsive I am and I change my mind a lot. But I want to say that I do feel actually really lucky and really happy. And I think I feel like I found somebody who's like, I talked for hours today about everything
She's zooming in
that
back there
worries me. Right, Sala? Tell them. I talked to you for hours today about everything that worries me, and he just makes me feel really secure and hopeful, and really all of the worries that I was talking about today on the ferry were pretty much just melted away.
He sold her a dream and told her exactly what she wanted to hear, and she bought it. Chantal is cheap.
I definitely believe so. Is your place haunted? Because the other day that drawer opened on its own. It's your ancestor spirit guides. So I was talking to my bestie about it. My bestie, she's now in my Discord. Squinting when you know she means business. You calling me out, you? I'm sitting there like, what is this? Looking like an old lady, let me see, darling. Let Granny see. She leaned in and looking at the picture of the cat. I'm like, what are you zooming in on? Is there a condom? Remember she had those condoms and stuff up there? I'm like, what is she zooming in on? Is that a dirty tissue? What the fuck? I'm looking all over trying to see what the hell I'm missing. Oh my God. But yeah. So basically, so my friend Nimi, who she's been my best friend for since 2004, and she studied Druidism for a very long time. And a few years ago, when shit was getting real here, she sent someone to watch me and just kind of watch over me and protect me. And they were making themselves very present. And when I was talking to her about it, she's like, I kind of asked to just watch over you and stuff. And so then once I acknowledged it, and then whatever she did, it kind of backed off. But I just recently talked to her, and she was like, I said, did you happen to send some, because like I said, stuff that goes on behind the scenes, it's wild. My life is wild. Okay, believe. Oh my God. You're so cold. Why are you so cold? And I really meant to say, dun-dun-dun, girl, I never meant to be so cold. I like that crossfade song. That's my baby boy. That's my Loki boy. My Loki. But yeah, so I was talking to her and she's like, well, Ray, you know, they really don't go away. She was like, you know, that they just kind of come back when you need it. Because I was like, I am seeing a shadow figure everywhere and they're making themselves very present. Like I hear walking all the time. And when I'm standing at the stove, I'm seeing the person come down the steps again. And I asked my son, because here's the thing, I don't know if my son is embarrassed. Like, I don't know if he's embarrassed about it, but he has a sixth sense. You know what I mean? He has a sixth sense. And he tells me about the things he sees, but I think he gets weirded out, but I support him. We have EMF readers, we have voice boxes, we have spirit boxes, and I would love for him to tap into it because it's a gift, like it's a special thing to tune into. But I don't know if he just doesn't understand it himself or what, but I really wish he would tap into it. Condoms everywhere. Like she had a big sexcapade. Speaking of Discord, I sent 2 more chat GBT pics. Oh, did you? I'll have to check them out. Your frown sends back. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would never forget. Ray didn't mention it till little B was startled by her spirit guide. Yeah, that's my boy. He will fall in line over time. Just make sure you smudge the house regularly. Yeah, well, I already told, I said, when we move, I said, I am smudging, I am saging. I'm actually, I don't know if you're, like, I don't know if you're supposed to, like, tell people your magic work, because I feel like that's a very personal thing. Like, I don't mind sharing, but if I share, I don't want it to get like, I shared it with my friends. But I want to try to just help manifest a new house coming our way soon. I kind of want to put that. I have like the basil and the cinnamon and some other stuff, and I have my candles. I have my whole because I packed a lot of that stuff away. So I have my colored candles here because you need particular colors for certain things. So I have my candles and the candle holders. And I don't burn candles. I used to do candle magic a lot, but I don't do it as much anymore because of the cats. My cat jumped up once and hit the tea light. That was it. I was done. He burned his fur. So I'm like, no. Yeah, keep your work private. Yeah. So I've done a few things. I'm just trying to like really manifest, and one is like, banishing. If you know, you know, but banishing is one, and but with no ill will, no ill intention, just you can kindly fuck off out of my life, please. And the other one, I've already like looked into it and I talked to my bestie about it. So just say you're smudging the house. Yeah. As kids, we're all a little bit more tuned into spirits. As we grow up, some of us get disconnected. Yeah. I just, I love doing candle magic and making moon water with intentions, adding herbs and flowers. Yeah. I need to get some more. Believe it or not, Dollar Tree has like those little vial, like the little jars, like the perfect for spell work. At the Dollar Tree, you get like a pack. They have the teeny tiny jars. Think you get 12 for $1, and then the other one is like 9 for $1. Or maybe it's 4, 8, 12. Maybe it's 12 and 12, but I don't know. But they have like the little jars, little teeny tiny jars, and then they have like bigger ones. Like they're like this big. They have like this ones and this ones at the Dollar Tree in the craft section. I think they're supposed to be for glitter, but once you put wax on the top, I need to stock up because I have not yet packed my crystal shelf, and I haven't taken my stones down from the doorways or my broomstick. So I'm waiting for that for last, but I want to cleanse it before we move. I want to get a selenite stick and I want it above the doorway of our new house. And I'm going to sage the fuck out of that motherfucker. So, stay the fuck away from us or fuck around or find out. Or, yeah. Girl, yes, you can get witchy supplies at the Dollar Tree and it still works. Yes. Because, okay, when I started, I know we're on a sidebar. This is why it takes me so long. This is why I cannot be a reaction channel. I'll just stay here and shoot this shit with y'all and we can watch it. Fuck, what the hell was I getting ready to say? Wait a minute, let me say. Get witchy supplies and it still works. Yes, okay. So here's the thing. This is where I'm going to go a little tangent. I understand that Wicca and Wiccan, like calling yourself a Wiccan, to me, I get it. You know, it's a form of paganism. To me, like paganism's like the umbrella to me, in my opinion. And you have like the Druids, you have like the Celtic stuff, you have the shamanism, you have like all these different things that are considered pagan, right? Because it's not of the Christian and like what Christians think and this and that and all that other horse caca, right? I just consider myself pagan because I pull from Celtic. I'm very much with the Irish side because I am very much, well, my dad is Indian Irish and I have a lot of Irish on my side. My fucking son is a redhead, okay? I made a redhead because of the Irish in me blood, laddie. So I go with like a lot of the Celtic stuff. And like I pull from everything. If it feels right with me, I pull from it. I dabble in kitchen witchery. Of course, I have crystals up the wazoo here. Like I have crystals all here. I have I wear crystals every day. You know, that's just my jam. Everybody has their own like thing. But when somebody says to me, and this is why, to me, Wicca is the commercial version. It is like, it's a joke to me. No, I don't even want to say it's a joke because it's not. It's used a lot of the same practices. But here's the thing where it says, where I think it's just a commercial version. And I feel, and I'm not trying to piss anyone off. I'm not trying to make it seem less than, but I feel like it's bottom tier because a true pagan and a true person like with the earth knows. Because in a lot of those because I used to buy the Wicca books and buy the Wiccan stuff, but once I really learned true like within yourself, you come to realize these books are like, oh, you need to buy this, you need to buy that, you need to buy this, you need to buy this, you need to buy this bowl, you have to buy this, and this. Decorate your altars, you need to buy this. You don't. The earth provides you with every single thing that you need. Okay, yeah, you might need to buy candles. Okay. But you can get them anywhere. Like they don't have to be made like from soy, like unless you're doing something particular, sure, okay. But you're making an ordinary candle you're putting your energy into this candle and you're making it work for you. And that is, you're putting your stuff into it. That's what I would get. So I learned because I remember there was there was this whole altar kit. It was like $100 and something, and it had your anthem, and it had this candle holder, and it had this statue, and it had that statue, and you need like a water bowl. Do you know what I used for a water bowl on my altar when I used to have it set up? I found this huge shell at the beach, and I put water in it. I didn't have to buy shit. Learning true magic within yourself and using what the earth gives you. To me, you don't need any of that other stuff. You don't need a knife to carve shit. You got a toothpick, you got a stick. If it's sharp, carve into it. You don't need to buy special things. Your energy is what's making it work, not what you buy. And I feel like that's the commercialism of Wicca. Me personally, that's just how I feel. I used to consider myself Wiccan, but then once I learned the true meaning of everything, like once I read all different books, I'm like, wait a minute, like this is like everything that you need. You don't have to run to the store to buy it. It's all provided for you. The earth provides it for you. Why am I running and buying this stuff? It's money. It's commercialism to me. That's my rant. Sorry, you know. Okay, let's see. Dollar Store. Okay, yeah. Dollar Tree supplies. Thank good move. Drop in the comment again. That'll help me. Yeah. Did I double post unfolded laundry? That boy is Ray though, through and through, and he's barely got any of his dad. He's got his dad's temper. You did it. Helped Ray stay on track with Dollar Tree witchery. That's me though, you know. Is it like an influencer book? No, there's all kinds of books. Witchcraft gets so commercialized, and you can practice with what you have around you, what you can afford, right? An altar kit. Why would you want to make your own altar? So some people, Hugh, like with paganism, they, you know, you set up an altar to just like honor the gods. But I feel like if you do it in every day, you know what I mean? Like, I don't set my altar up anymore. One, I took my altar down after Brandon started walking around because he just kept pulling the altar cloth off. So I ended up taking it down. And between him and the cats, I can't have nothing. So I had like a shelf and where all my crystals and stuff, and I had all my little altar stuff in there. And I would decorate it, but then I had to move it. And it was like, I just kind of like, you get busy with life. You know what I mean? So, and that's why decorating for the holidays is like so important to me. And that's why I couldn't always understand before I even started studying. I was always attracted to snowflakes. Like since I was young, I had to always have snowflakes on the tree. That's Yule. So when I decorate for Christmas, I mean, yeah, I have my balls, jokes in there somewhere, on the tree. But my tree has so many different kinds of crystal snowflakes and like pine cones. And I don't have candles or nothing, obviously, but I just do. Joe's going, it's bedtime for me. Good night, everyone. Good night, Joe. But yeah, it's like, that's why I love like fall so much. I always decorate with leaves and everything because it's just, you know, like it's the season. And yeah, that's like what's around. But to me, it's like the house will be my altar. You know what I mean? And with these assholes, especially these orange cats, I can't have any I can't decorate like I want to. They are expensive as fuck, Lilith. Even their tarot cards are getting shoddy. I do love my custom cards, but they're getting very Temu mainstream. Yeah. All right. Good. I say good night to Joe? Good night, Joe. I'm a huge tarot girly. That's the only where I get them, the publisher, so the artist doesn't get ripped off. Believe it or not, I don't know if you have an Ollie's. Do you have an Ollie's store where you live at like a Ollie's discount mart? They have some really good witchy books and they're Ray friendly. I actually just packed all of them up. I had a stack of them here and it was a whole tarot book and it would have helped me with my readings, but I didn't feel like grabbing it and trying to flip through the pages. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's probably the best move. They don't charge astronomical. It's better to build your altar organically because it's more personal. Yes, and you're putting your energy into it. Remember Ray said she had her snowflakes since fired her. Yeah. Hugh, they have good sales. They make them affordable. I sound like a commercial. Okay, I told Joe good night. Yes, they do. They don't have tarot books. They don't have tarot cards. They might have tarot cards. I've never seen the cards, but they have really great books, especially books on crystals. I don't know what box they're in. I would unpack and look because these books are so good. I got them for Christmas. If you go, I don't know, Lilith, are you a member? You're not a member, right? It's $1.99 tier. You can go back to my because I have all my old vlogs, members only. I got like 2 or 3 years of vlogs on there. But if you go back to this past Christmas to my Christmas presents, you'll see the books. And I got them all from Ollie's. I got them for Christmas, but when we all went shopping, I saw them and like fell in love with them. And then when I went and fucked off, they went back and grabbed them for me. And they were only like $3.99. like $3.99, $4.99. I think they were even cheaper than that. Who knows? But they were very colorful. They had great, your basic, what you need information, not these long, drawn out fucking bullshit. Like literally, like they probably copied and pasted from Google or something, you know. But it was colorful. It was descriptive. They had the gemstone, the astrology. I love astrology. I used to be able to cast my birth chart in everything. I used to be able to do that. I had used the only astrology book you'll ever need. That's the name of it. And I need to get an updated version. I need to blow my nose and pee too. I will have to look for Ollie's. No, I'll have to look through your vlogs. Yeah, it's so there's 2 tiers. It's only the $1.99 tier. I don't know what I did, and I can't now. Now YouTube wants you to have 2 tiers, but I don't do anything with the $8. So I tell everybody, like, don't do that. Don't touch that one. Just if you do, like, I'm not telling you to become a member or nothing, but if you wanted to, just do the cabinet dwellers. That's all I have is cabinet dwellers. Don't spend all that money. I can't get it off because they expect you to have 2 tiers now. And no, don't do that one. Just do the $1.99. The $1.99. I think it's $1.99. But I have all my vlogs. Like I'll go back. So I don't keep all my vlogs public for long. I'll go back and just make them members only. Like I'll go back a couple months, like every 6 months, I'll just start like in June or something. I'll go back to January. Well, I think most of them, because I had a little something happening. So I made all of them, but I'll go back and I'll start like making them members only. So I've been doing that for a long time though. Sent it. I love astrology, but still learning. If you can afford it, you don't. Yeah, no. Yeah, don't feel obligated. Okay, cool. I got that. All right, I'm going to go pee. I'm going to turn this video back on and I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. If you love some Ray, though, she puts out 2 times the amount of content, so it's 100 worth it. Well, some videos I do, like there's 2 different versions of my outfits, and some videos I'll make members only, or I'll do unedited, like a family outing or something, or if there's music, I'll make it members only, especially if I can't monetize it, because if you're already paying me to see it, then I don't care. And then I'll put the sped up music, royalty-free music version on my vlog, but I'll make special members only, or I'll do like a tarot reading and put it members only, like especially if it's something personal, I'll do that. And like I'll put that, not like 2 don't like nothing wild. I do not put my business, but like, you know, I'll do like a members reading. Oh, Lily became a cabinet dweller. I'm gonna put you up on make a post on you. Welcome. Okay, thank you, Lilith. All right, I'm gonna go pee, and I'll let this play, so it's not, you're all not sitting in silence. I have to go blow my schnoz, and I'll be right back.
Anyway, so it probably didn't take the gigolo much to convince her to change her mind.
It's not about changing me, H. He doesn't want to change anything about me. There's just certain customs that, you know, it's respectful for me too. I don't mind. I respect it, and I don't mind being respectful of certain customs of different people, different cultures. I like how it feels to be covered up, but at the same time, it kind of made me feel like when I looked at myself in the hijab, I kind of felt like not me. Okay, here's the thing. Salah, can you just tell them, you know about my past. He knows. I've shown him everything, like everything. I've opened my soul to this person, everything, every anxiety, everything. So don't worry about it. S-Jam, your past was this morning. Change is good, but it's got to come from within and not from some guy. Yes. No, it is. Honestly, I was looking for change. Like I was looking, remember I wanted to travel to Turkey before.
She wanted to go to Turkey to meet the original King Beezer. Her 24-hour lover met in.
I'm not just going to go and leave everybody.
Bullshit.
I think you guys don't expect it to go anywhere, just like the last time with that one person. So I think you guys don't expect it to go anywhere. But like I said, my past is the past right now. And I'm trying to, You know, I feel happy, guys. Oh, cursing's not allowed? Oh, sorry. I feel very happy, guys. I do. I feel very, very happy right now. Yes. Why would I protect you when you've done nothing but, like, kill me? I want someone to love me. I just need this kind of love in my life right now, guys. I need this kind of support. I need this kind of man in my life. At the end of the day, I think I'm gonna put my foot down and commit to saying that I'm not going to be monogamous with anybody in my life ever again.
By the time the Kuwait arc is over, this so-called marriage will be the biggest mistake of Chantal's life. Let's get into this marriage story. Chantal has put herself into a very serious, legally precarious situation, and her defiance and willful ignorance is leading her somewhere she doesn't want to go.
Like, when we got married, like, it's different in the Arab world. At the courthouse, like in the video, you see that courtroom, we had to go in the back, and there was like 2 Arab men, judge and someone else. And we know somebody who knew the judge. So.
Yeah, Hugh is another one of my real life besties. We actually met through another community. Oh, Loki! Sir, I don't know what he just did. Okay. Little shit. It's because I have a snack. I got a snack, and he's like a dog. He hears a little chip bag, and he comes running. So yeah, me and Hugh met through another community, though we will not speak of that community. We don't speak of that community here. But we met there, and then we just became friends ever since. So, Loki, move your little orange ball, you menace. Watch it. Wait, let me see. I'm gonna open the bag. These are my protein chips. I love these things. They're so good. What are you doing? You're causing a ruckus. Look, Callie's got her paw out. She's ready to throw paws. You disturbed her. I don't have food in my hand. What? I don't have food in my hand. Do you see this? Can you see him? Boop. I don't know if y'all can see him or not. You're so goofy. Look, here he comes. Watch, watch, watch. He's gonna. No! What? Excuse my hand. Is it? Do you guys see him? Ah, get off. Where are you doing? Loki. Oh my gosh. Come here. Oh, you're a big boy. Here's another thing. You know how Chantal, when she's got Julia, he's taking over the stream. He is. Loki, here. Here. If this was a bag of Cheetos, he would take the bag from me. Okay. I just want to say, you know how when Chantal streams, she has to chase after Julia? Do you see me chasing these assholes? They come to me. Her cat, Julia, does not act like these assholes. Okay? That's when you could tell Julia don't give 2 shits. She might lay there and like be cute and whatever. She don't really care about. Nope. All right, sorry. ADHD, let's continue.
There's some little tea on that. But that's how it works here. No, he didn't need to know the judge, but it just so happens.
This story about someone knowing the judge is a new addition to the ever-evolving lies about their marriage. Here is what the gigolo originally said.
Oh, so I have something to say about the fake marriage. Yes, it's The abaya was before 2 or 3 weeks, maybe. Okay. Because she is a tourist visa. Okay. She have only 3 months, and she don't have a civil ID to get married. Okay.
The gigolo is clearly stating that Chantal.
Here's the thing. Chantal said herself, not that long ago, she said she would have no issue showing it. She doesn't care. But it's in Arabic. And Salah doesn't want, because Salah knows. Mo Translate would be on that shit like that and translate that whole fucking thing. He does not want Chantal to know what the fuck that paper says. That's just my opinion.
Chantal is on a tourist visa and doesn't have a civil ID to get married. So how did they get married?
We get married once she came here. Okay. Fully married.
How did they get fully married if Chantal didn't have any papers to allow her to marry him? Watch his lying, darting eyes as he tries to explain this nonsense.
But to get the paper as a tourist visa, it's need time. Going to the court many times until you get the marriage contract.
He has completely contradicted what he said a few seconds before.
Because she's a...
If she was smart, she would take a picture of the marriage certificate and she would translate it her fucking self. That's what I would do.
Tourist visa, okay? She have only 3 months, and she don't have a civil ID to get married, okay?
Yes, Google is right. You technically can't get married on a visitor visa here.
This is the story that Chantal believed and didn't question.
One of the parts that they didn't want to marry at first was also because my father wasn't there. But we ended up convincing them that I don't talk to my dad.
Hey, Kelly. Yeah. But I don't think she wants to know. I don't think she wants to know at all. How you doing, Kelly? How's it going?
So they ask for my father if he accepted Salah. I said, I don't talk to my dad. And he was like, okay. Like, that's sad that he said that.
That's not what the gigolo told her originally. He said that she doesn't need her father there because she's a Canadian and a Christian. This woman doesn't speak Arabic. Whatever was said or done at the courthouse was conducted in Arabic. She has absolutely no idea what happened, and she relied on the gigolo to be truthful about it. I'm not absolving her of her deceit.
Again, which is why Foodie said she wouldn't care. She doesn't care. She'll show it, but Salah doesn't want her to. Again, because he knows the community is going to translate it. And again, I repeat, if it was me, I would have him give it to me, take a picture, and then I fucking would translate it. Because she's got to know. She don't know what the fuck's on that paper.
Because I fully believe that she is partially aware of what is happening. But I believe the gigolo has kept a lot of vital information from her.
Yes, Google is right. You technically can't get married on a visitor visa here. But because Salah's been established here forever, and we knew somebody close who knew one of the judges.
I love Kelly. I follow her on Twitter. I get a lot of my updates and news from her. She's great. She's on top of it.
And because there's a process where you can do an appeal to the court. So Salah put in an appeal.
There's no such appeals process. The gigolo lied to her, and she is eating up all the poop he's feeding her.
But we have the form, like we have the marriage certificate.
She doesn't understand the appeals process, and the gigolo handled it. She can't even explain at a basic level what was done, but she believes she has a marriage certificate. A marriage certificate that the gigolo...
Yes, Kelly, this video, I was trying to pump this out, and I was trying to comment it on this video is so good. This video is so good. At the beginning, she was comparing it to other romance scammers. This video was so put together. As Lilith said, the little gifts were shady. Perfect timing. The editing's great. I commented it on Fat Cow when she had commented something. I said Paradise Pearl just did a video like this. When I was in Sin and Sass's live, I talked about this here in there too. I was just trying, and I posted it on Twitter and reshared it because this video is like so good. Like, I know we know that it's a romance scam, but just to see like the information and comparing it the same way to other videos, and then Neo Taro's video triggered me and triggered the thought because of this video came out first. Then I watched Neo Taro and I was like, oh shit, Neo's kind of basically saying the same shit the Paradise Pearl just said. So I've been trying to get the word out on this video. This is a really well put together video.
Doesn't want her to show to anyone.
Honestly, I probably wouldn't have a problem showing it, but Salah does. He doesn't think we owe anybody anything, and he's right, kind of.
Chantal herself told us that she can't get married because she's on a tourist visa, so they wrote a contract between themselves. In all her explanations, she's describing an Islamic marriage, but since she doesn't speak or read Arabic, she doesn't know what that piece of paper says or what she signed. I can confidently say that Chantal does not 100% know if she's married to the gigolo or not.
We had to go to the courthouse a few times because you have to go for different sessions. So basically, if you don't have a civil ID, what you can do is either get one through, like he could add me on his job, or you can have a contract prepared with a lawyer, which is why we're not talking about you know who. We have a lawyer who advised us not to. So, but they can draft up a contract between us, and there's like conditions and everything, whatever. You bring it to the courthouse, and it's almost like a lawsuit against the court, not like a bad one. It's actually like more common than I thought. Like, that's what I meant by loophole, but it's still legal because it's done at the courthouse. They asked for 2 witnesses. We had to come back with the witnesses. We had to come back a few times. So I just filmed the most recent time we went. That's why the buy is new and everything. It's not that we're lying. It's not like it's a fake marriage. It's a delayed legality process stuff marriage. Go digging. Our marriage is legal. Go digging. November 11th to do it.
Sure, Jan.
Now,
write that date down, because doesn't her date always change? Because I think it's changed twice now, hasn't it? Just saying.
Let's talk about why I think the gigolo is making his exit plans. Romance Swindler's day job is
right here. This is, sorry, I don't mean to cut off, but my ADHD. This is the part which is why I said Paradise Pearl and Neo Taro's, because Neo Taro kept saying Salah is making his exit plan. When she said in her video where Salah was going back to the old place, I think he's going back into the slums, like the old apartment that Allah got him, his little bachelor pad. I think he's going back there because I don't think his parents are going to take him back. So I think that with Allah, he is going to go back there. That's just my opinion. That's just what I got from it. So that's my opinion.
Swindling women. They will always have multiple women they are talking to at the same time. Marriage isn't sacred to them. They will use every woman for whatever they can get. In the case of Tahir, he used Corin for years to pay his bills. Whatever the gigolo planned to get from Chantal, it seems like he either found someone else to give it to him or he's had enough of her. One of the tools in the romance swindler's toolkit is selling a dream and making future plans that they have no intentions of meeting. Chantal has recently been talking about the future plans she's been making with the gigolo that they are saving up for.
So I'm doing I wouldn't say a no spend at all, but pretty close. No spend for the foreseeable future. We are doing this challenge, which is why I haven't been ordering out. I haven't been going for like $8 coffee.
I know.
Every day.
Right.
It's basically because
where's your chef's foodie?
We have
he shacked up with Dee Dee.
Financial goals that, we have to be prudent.
This is what I believe is
I
happening.
don't know.
The gigolo is trying to extract as much
I don't know about the dowry. I'm not sure about that.
money from her as possible before he makes his exit. He is selling her all these future dreams that are never going to happen to coax her into putting more money away into his bank account.
There's a reason. And sometimes you have to make sacrifices to get something else that you want in life or to build for a future. So that's why I put up the post for fan sponsorships. If you want me to go out and do something specific that I wouldn't have budgeted for, or that, you know, because I'm doing the no spend thing,
probably is,
then, you know, you'll have to pay for it. Like if you want me to go to a certain museum, or if you want me to go coffee bees, that kind of thing. You know, we are in like strict saving mode right now.
Look, I love pickles. I could go into the refrigerator right now and eat. I keep pickles. I love pickles too. I'm beginning to think it's a fat person thing because I love me some pickles too. But I know it fucks with my blood pressure, and I know that they make me swell. And so I don't eat them a lot, and I don't eat them with every meal. But occasionally, believe it or not, I will go and have a snack. Or one of my favorite snacks, I'll make keto fried pickles. And you take your hamburger pickle slices, you put them on paper towels, you dab them off. I haven't made these in a long time. I should make them. And then you get, you know, the little mini cupcake pans. You put some cheddar cheese in it. You put your pickle on it. You put some more cheddar cheese, sprinkle it with a little bit of ranch season, bake in it. Let that cheese melt and get crispy. Then you let it cool off. Bam, pop them puppies out, and you have keto fried pickles. And they're so good. They're so fucking good. But I love me a pickle like the next one. But I can't eat them with rice. You got to eat them with what they go with. You know what I mean? Like you can't, like I'll eat them either just plain as a snack or with a hamburger, definitely. Hot dog, it has to be relish. I can't do pickles with, but like I can just go in there and eat them plain. So yeah, she's ridiculous.
So we want to travel in the future and pay off my debts and save for a future nest egg or whatever. We have to sacrifice those $8 coffees right now.
Let me correct you. He's building his nest egg with your money. Whatever future plans he has, it's not with you.
My breadless French toast. Let me tell you, Hugh was shooketh when I made. So it's basically you make an egg loaf. That's all you do. You take like 10 or so eggs. You beat them. I forget I think you have to add a little bit of baking powder or baking soda in it. And you don't drink the juice. My son has a wine glass. He made himself a wine glass and he pours his pickle juice in the wine glass and he puts a pickle garnish on. He bougie. And he goes around and he walks. He's like, oh, and he's so funny. He gets it from his mother. He walks around and he's like, oh, the finest vinegar. Just like, if you don't go sit down, and he'll sip and he'll go, and he'll start swirling it. I said, boy, if you don't stop, a wine glass just for his fucking pickle. And it's a Minecraft wine glass. He made a Minecraft one. And so he swirls it. It's so funny. Your relish, saggy balls. I'm laughing. Just for pickle juice. Just for pickle juice. My blood pressure will be sky high. That's why I don't eat them like that, because I've worked very hard to get my blood pressure down, and I just had to make a medicine change because my blood pressure started creeping up and my medicine.
I haven't been eating out.
Sometimes you just need to change it every once in a while. So now I'm like, but high blood pressure runs in my family and it's like a silent killer and it scares the fuck out of me. And I've been like gaining weight lately, and I think my thyroid needs to be adjusted too, but my fucking doctor won't fix my thyroid medicine and it's pissing me off. But I do love me some pickles. I do love me some pickles. Oh, I saw about the flourless egg thing. Pickle juice sounds good. I crave salty, but my pressure problem. Yeah, it gets too low. I had low blood pressure after my surgery. I had a hematoma. And so now my stomach, because I had like 20 pounds of excess skin cut off of me. And when they cut it, like it was like right, I don't know, well, if you guys can see, but like right here, I had a hematoma, and they didn't know it was there. I had the surgery Thursday, and Friday my blood pressure it was like Friday night, I went to go sit up and almost passed out. And my blood pressure was like dropping so low, and they had no clue what was going on. So finally Monday morning, the surgeons came in. So I dealt with this I had blood transfusion, everything, and then I would feel better, and then my blood pressure would drop again. And they come in, and I've always had high blood pressure, so I was freaking the fuck out. And then they finally came in Monday morning, the surgeons, like 6:00, and they saw that I had to go right for emergency surgery, and they had to go back in, open me back up again, suck the hematoma out, stitch me back up. So like right here, my stomach, it goes, and then it like dips. There's a big dip where the bruise, where it was. So tripping about her weight. Meanwhile, I can't fit into my clothes and my jeans in high school. Look, my weight has been creeping up, and I know like part of it, like my knees and stuff hurt, and I know like I'm literally sitting with my kid all day doing homeschooling. And then it's like, I'm still working, but I'm like getting shit done around the house too. But I need to make time, but I have the worst time management, and I cannot focus. Like when I get up in the morning, I edit my vlog, I make the thumbnails, I'm chit-chatting with my girlfriends, I'm piddling around, doing the house chores and stuff. But then it's like, when do I have time? I want to start making time, and I need to figure out how to stream my VR. Because Beat Saber is my shit. I will play Beat Saber for fucking hours. That one summer, I was doing Beat Saber every fucking day. That hula hoop shit pisses me off. Because I'll get on a roll, and then I just make one move because my knee will start hurting. I haven't done it in like 2 days. So I'm like, I haven't done it. Not faking knee pain. Yep. That's the worst because it's hard to get stabilized. Yeah, it was bad, and I was so traumatized from my panty because then a week after I was home, my whole incision opened 7 inches. It opened 7 inches, and I had an opening here at the sides, and they couldn't get it closed. My mom thinks, because my mom used to work in the medical field, she thinks they made me too tight. They took too much off, and it wouldn't stay because they made me too tight. And I said, could it be the swelling? She said, it could be the swelling, but she's like, I think they made you too tight. And that is why your staples popped. So then I had to wait 3 weeks. So I had an at-home nurse. I couldn't do nothing. I was down to 230 pounds. Mind you, I was over 400 pounds at one point. And I was down to 230, and they had just taken 20 pounds of skin off of me. My goal weight has always been 229. I went into the deepest, darkest depression of my life during that recovery, because what should have only been a 6 to 8 week recovery was almost a whole fucking year. Seriously. Because I had a nurse coming from the hospital 3 times a week to change my stuff out. And then, because I had to wait for my wound vac, because they wanted a wound vac on me to kind of suck me and close me together. Plus the high risk of infection. I was on antibiotics and all this other stuff. I couldn't do nothing. I'm the only one in my house that does anything. The house was literally falling apart before my eyes, and I was in like this deepest dark, like, because I couldn't do nothing, and it fucking killed me. And I was like, oh my God, like, so I was in this deep dark depression. I couldn't get up. My son took he fucking slept downstairs with me. He got me water. He helped me up off the couch. He did, like, he was such a good boy. I mean, he is a good boy. He took care of his mama, let me tell you. So who came in? Oh, hey, being Miss Joe. Joe, how you doing? Oh, thank you, Kelly. I was napping. Joe, it's so good to see you. I haven't seen you in so long. But yeah, so like I went to the deepest, darkest depression, and what they cut off, I lost. Like I gained because I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do nothing. Then I had the worst reaction. Once 3 weeks after the wound vac came, after a week, I had to remove it. When the nurse came, they're like, no, she cannot be on this. I had the worst reaction. So I had to do that silver stuff. And what was worse was because, you know, like I had to shower like 2 to 3 times a day because I had to clean the wound. And I had to heal naturally from the inside out. 7-inch opening. And I had other openings on the side. 7 inches. It doesn't seem like a lot, but when you're open here, right above the hoo-ha, and you can't do nothing, that was the deepest, darkest depression. And I gained a lot of weight back during then. Then I went to my endocrinologist and talked to her about the thyroid. And she put me on another medicine, and she says it's going to help your T4 because I've had thyroid issues since my brain tumor. And it fucked me all up, caused me to go through menopause. So I have tons of hormone issues and stuff. So I went to her. She put me on this medicine. I didn't gain and I didn't lose. I stayed like between 258 and 265 the whole fucking year. I was busting my ass at the gym. I have the vlogs all to prove it. I love the gym. I would be a gym rat if I could go to the gym every day. I was busting my ass in the vlogs. I was limping with my old arthritic knee, my arthritis. I need knee replacements in both my knees, but my one knee, my right knee is the worst. I was walking on like 2 miles to the park and back. I dragged Brayden with me. Like no weight would come off. I talk about the frustration and another freaking disappointment. So then I had to get off that medicine, and she said it's going to be in your system for a while. I lost a little bit of weight, and now I'm gaining again. Like I'm to the point I don't even want to eat. I've been eating my protein chips. Like I need to get back to, but it's like it's hard, and I got a lot of fucking personal stress going on, especially with the move, trying to figure shit out. Got a lot of personal stuff going on, and it's very stressful. And I'm a grazer, and so it's a whole thing. Like I know part of it's my fault, but I also know my thyroid and my hormones and all that shit. I have my health, my thyroid fighting against me, and my health fighting against me with the autoimmune disease and stuff. So I try. I do my best, but I get scared because I used to be over, like I said, over 400 pounds. I'm to 270 now. That scares the fuck out of me because I look in 300. I don't want to get there. I don't want to fucking get there. I don't want to do it. Okay. The roommate just pulled up. She will be walking in. I'm going to turn the computer. I'm going to pull a foodie real quick because I want to make sure that y'all can't see. Okay. Let me check this. Let me check the comments. I've been AWOL. Happy Mother's Day. Oh, happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Happy Mother's Day. Kiwi. Okay, woohoo's in the chat. Good to see you. Oh my God. I'm so glad you're okay. Thank you, Kelly. I will never forget the day you're home and then you had to do all that fucking paperwork. Oh my God, yes. Miss Joe, for the newbies in the chat, Miss Joe, Miss Shima, even Kiwi, they are long timers. Like, well, Miss Joe and Miss Shima have been around for the whole 6-7 years I've been vlogging and making videos. Like I've been she's trying to pack the whole house. Oh, thank you, Lilith. Yeah, I have been through a lot. She's trying to pack the whole house. I am. I'm so glad you came through all that. That panty was a game changer. It was. It definitely was. You need the right med amount. I know. I need a new endocrinologist because I talked to one of my friends, hooked me up with a thyroid specialist. And I talked to her and she told me what I needed and where my T3 and all that should be, like where exactly it should be. And it needs to be like smack dab in the middle. And when I get my blood work, last time I got my blood work, it was only 2 ticks, like 2 points in the green. And she's like, well, you're in the green. It's fine. I said, no. Oh, I said, because I'm already on 100 milligrams of Synthroid. I'm already on 100 milligrams. And then when I had weight loss surgery, I didn't even know that, because I have Hashimoto's. So I didn't even know that when you lose like 20 to 25 pounds, you're supposed to go to your endocrinologist and get your thyroid checked for every 20, 25 pounds that you lose. I didn't even fucking know that. I didn't even know. So I wasn't even getting my medicine adjusted. Had no fucking clue. No clue. And like I said, I need a new endocrinologist because I don't feel like she's listening to me. When I started with her, she was a COVID hit. And she told me herself, her caseload tripled. Like now, I used to go every 3 months. Now she's like only every 6. You can only come in every 6 months. Oh, yours isn't going to pay for your blood work. So we're getting your blood work tested every 3 months or every 4 or 6 months. Sorry. I'm supposed to go every 3 to have my thyroid checked every 3 months. No, it's now she bumped it up to 6. I need a new endocrinologist, but I'm in limbo because we're trying to move. My son needs an endocrinologist, and we both need ENTs. But if we're moving like 20, 30 minutes away, why am I going to find somebody here when I don't drive? So, and I don't do Ubers and stuff. I don't, if you know, I have a horrific fear of driving and being in cars with people I don't know. It's debilitating and it fucking sucks. I had a panic attack in an Uber one time. I was like, never fucking again, never again. And I was with someone and still having a panic attack because I didn't know them and I didn't know they're driving, and I had the worst panic attack. But yeah, so I'm like, we're in the process of moving, trying to find a house and trying to get into this one area that's 20 to 30 minutes away. And it's like, do I get a doctor here? Do I go up there? Do I wait? Because I like prolonging some things. So I'm like, oh my God, and then I get so overwhelmed and then I just shut down and then I just don't do anything. And then I go out of my mind because I have so many other things to do. Let me check. Let's see. Let me get caught up and then we'll go back to our video. Yeah, you need to, okay. Yeah. Have you seen the new fat hyperketosis? No, I haven't, Veronica. No one wants to see that. Autoimmune takes, sorry, I was just laughing at you. I know what she meant. Autoimmune takes so much out of you. It really takes so much. It does, especially, yeah. And I know I used to go to Miss Jo too, because Miss Jo, she's had been battling thyroid issues. The true OGs. Oh, this cheese sisters. Don't forget your cheese emojis I made for you guys. Been doing good, growing like a weed. Aw. I was just telling Miss Jo and Kiwi, I was just telling Shima earlier, you know who I haven't seen in quite a while is Miss Patsy. I'm gonna have to email her. I haven't seen her, and I haven't seen her anywhere. She's always in live streams faithfully, and I haven't seen her in the last like 3 live streams that I've done recently. So I'm a little concerned about Miss Patsy. So I want to reach out to her. The cheese sisters. I know. Yeah, I'm going to, but I wanted to let them know too because Miss Patsy's an OG as well. Oh, and Miss Trisha, I don't know if you guys have been seeing Miss Trisha. Miss Trisha has been commenting too. I think she did. I don't remember, but I just know I haven't seen her. So pay my bills. Okay, let's get back to the video before we start losing everybody.
I haven't ordered food since I've started this personal challenge with my husband.
Hold on.
I've been cooking at home.
I remember the good old days when Chantal was trying to convince us that the gigolo was rich and she never had to work again.
Where is your proof? Where is any evidence that I'm being scammed? When I talk to him all day and I don't have to pay for a single effing thing. A single thing. Where am I being scammed? I could quit my job today and he would take care of me. Where am I being scammed? Where?
You're being scammed.
He literally closed all comments on all his videos. He hasn't done any videos. There's like literally no incentive. Like hasn't asked me for a dime. He has a
$5. He's playing Crazy Frog right now. Right there on that keyboard. He's playing Crazy Frog.
job. Like literally no, he wants me, if he was using me and needed my money, why doesn't he want me to, he doesn't want me to, why am I not doing live streams every day? Why am I not making money then this way? Why does he want, want me to go there for months at a time and not have to worry about friggin' working? You know, like, get a life. You don't know the situation. You don't know him at all.
It also looks like Chantal is the one putting all the effort and money into these future plans, while she is out in these YouTube streets begging, grifting, live streaming every day. Going live for 12 hours, the gigolo has only gone live twice on his channel in the last 6 months. She says she's giving up takeout.
Sure, Jan.
She is giving up her Starbucks coffee.
Sure, Jan.
But not once did she mention him giving it up. It's the same with every other scam relationship. One side is always giving, the other side is always taking. Chantal can lie as much as she wants about her relationship with the gigolo. She can fake her happiness all she wants, but she always reveals her true feelings disguised as jokes.
I'm happy. I'm just having a hard time with motivation for like wanting to go out, wanting to do content, wanting to put an effort in anything really. I'm just really not mentally well. My health is shit. Life is shit. Everything
They do, yeah.
I'm very, very happy.
I'm just joking.
Are you sure?
There's only one way this whole charade is going to end. It's going to end with Chantal destitute and broken. For all the vile things she has said about people and done to people, there isn't another person more deserving of the disaster that's coming her way.
I think Salah is her karma. I just thought about that. Like, think about all the stuff. I've always been shady of Salah since day one. I've always thought he was shady. What struck me and gave me bad vibes was when he first kicked her. And then they talked about it and laughed it off. Now, I'm not saying that he ABU, I'm not saying they do that, but I think they're both each other's karma. Seriously, I think they're both each other's karma. But Salah has been, ever since he kicked her on that stream, that was it. That was it. I was like, I knew that motherfucker. Like I said, I wouldn't put it past him, but he is making her fucking work. He's making her do these live streams. He's clocking the time. He's watching the time. Like, nope, no. You could tell she wants to end it. Like, she's only used to doing 2-hour streams or so. And he's like, no, let's do 5 hours. Let's do this many hours. And like I said on Twitter, and I said earlier, she is mimicking Lol Cal Live because, the Cal Tipper was on there and he was trying to get her to go on there. So she's trying to make her own Lol Cal Live because she's doing the exact same fucking shit that they do with the goals and the donations and this and that and da-da-da-da-da. Like, she is trying, he wants her to make this money. So the next time she goes, this is my opinion, and I'm basing it on a lot of, especially this video for Paradise Pearl. It's just kind of confirmed some things and the things that Neotero said. When she goes back to Canada, I bet you it'll be in June because I think her visa runs in June, right? That's her next visa run. She ain't coming back. And they got the war going on. Have you guys seen the war with Bad Seed's been posting about it? Fuck, India and you guys know what I'm talking about? There's a war they're attacking. It's India and I can't think of it. But there's a war breaking out over there. I guarantee you she's gonna go. If I was Foodie, I would make sure he has no access to my shit because he's gonna fucking suck her dry. And I think Pete knows, again, this is just all theory. This is my conspiracy. Pete's not working yet because he knows that she's coming back. And I don't even know, is Pete's live stream? Like, is he still in that room? Or is he not live streaming because he's already in an apartment? I haven't seen him live. Wasn't talking to you, Siri. All up in my fucking business. Jesus. But I'm saying, like, does he, if he's not streaming, does he have an apartment already? I don't know if he's streaming or not. Pakistan, thank you. Yes. So Pakistan and India are going to war. That's a little too close for me. I would be packing my shit and before they start shutting down airspaces. But I guarantee you, when she leaves and she goes back to Canada, or is she going to America? Because she let it slip twice. She kept saying North America, and unless she's going down with her grandfather in Florida. Could you imagine her ass in Florida? It's just as hot there. Oh, God. Let me go back and check the chat real quick. I'm kind of writing, I don't know. Oh, yeah, the workers' building. Yeah, and he's been throwing shade at her, too. I can't watch Locale Live. I tried, but I couldn't get into it. I like Rewind. I like Billy the Fridge, and I like Xylee Gets Real. I sometimes put Queens on because sometimes, like, when I'm like editing my vlogs and I hear them screeching, I'm like, oh my God, like, how was I listening to that? But sometimes it's just noise because when I'm cooking and doing stuff, I just have them on for noise. Rewind is hands down my favorite show. I watch that with Billy the Fridge and Xylee Gets Real because they recap everything and they play clips and stuff and they're just funny as fuck. I can watch them all day. I don't watch it either. I just get cliff notes from Ray. And her talking about war in her videos, it's crazy. She's so uneducated. I know. Hugh, I watched her a few streams during. Yeah, if she's got any there, she better get him locked down. Yes. Oh, he was live today, Kelly. Okay, thank you. I didn't know if he was. I haven't heard anybody post or say anything about Pete's. So usually somebody takes one for the team and goes over and checks them out. You know, like, and posts cliff notes, like Hugh just said, they'll post cliff notes and like especially if he says something, but I guess maybe nobody's asked about Foodie. But it's not like he's gonna tell anyway, you know. None of us keeps tags. We've been asking folks for like an hour or so. They let her big ass in Kuwait. Maybe she can team up with Rosie. Oh God, could you imagine? Picture this. I think I've said this before in a live stream. I don't know. Gorl World Content House. Foodie Beauty, Amberlynn Reed, Rosie, and one bucket of chicken. Put a KFC family bucket of chicken. Tell them that's all that they get to eat and they got to make it last. And go. Could you imagine? Could you imagine a Gorl World Content House? Oh my God. And they should, oh gosh, Loki. God damn it. Where was I? All right, let me look. Oh, we were there. I think we were here. Okay, I'm just gonna put it there for now. He stepped on my damn computer. Yep, cut off all Uber Eats. Cut everything off. What are you licking? What are you licking? Loki, stop. What are you doing? What are you licking? Hold on. Give me a moment. The orange cat behavior. Hold on. Loki, what are you? What is that? Don't lick that, you goofy. Oh my God. You are. Here, I'll give you a. No, stop. It's crusty. Don't lick that, you goober. You want some? I'll give you, hold on. I'll give you some whipped cream. Don't jump on my computer. Come here. Oh, Jesus. I'm tripping over a cat, boys. Here. Loki. Loki. Here. Here. There you go. Here's your dessert. Here's the work. There you go. I don't know who spoils these fucking cats. Who spoils these damn cats? They had to get their... I gave Callie some whipped cream, like in the can. That so I put some on the thing and it dried up. And she didn't eat it all. And he was licking it. So I had to clean it. I thought she ate it all. And I make them their own little pup cups. And I just put it in their food dishes. I just go, and they eat the whipped cream. Spoiled ass cats. I don't know who the fuck spoils these little assholes. Let me say. All right, let me go back to catch up on. Let's see. Okay, maybe she can team up with Rosie in Florida. That would be funny. Okay. Hugh, I guess we can watch Pete's to fall asleep too. She cannot come to America. We're everywhere. It's public figure. That's true. Girl World will clock her ass. Veronica, you don't like Rosie? I don't think a lot of people like her. Oh my God, he is, unless he's raging. I don't watch him, but I check out his channel. Kelly is our person. She can give us the deets. She is. She's like the Girl World reporter. I miss Chicken Pickle so much. I miss being called a little gherkin. I made her, at least we have an honorary cupcake for her, which I still need to do Veronica's. I was thinking about doing Girl World cupcakes, but I only have 3 cupcakes. Yes, Girl World Content House. Make sure they can't order in. He could team up with Lisa in Pittsburgh. Is that, everybody talks about the Lisa. Was that Kiwi? Yeah. I still have to watch Lisa. If someone makes this happen, Ray better get the damn cut. I'm quiet, but you listen. Fridge and pantry filled with food, but it's all healthy. Oh my God. Could you imagine all like my Quest chips, which these things are fucking delicious. Only the barbecue though. I don't like the rest of them, but the barbecue is top notch. Yeah. It'll be like Quest. It'll be like Quest chips. There will probably be like do all keto, like no bread, oh my God, no carbs in the fucking house. No carbs. All meats, cheese, yogurt, keto, strictly keto, salads, fruits, veggies. Loki ruining our shit and they don't want flavored water. Loki the cat living that Loki he's so anxiety ridden. In case you didn't know where we got them, so Manchild works with a towing company. And it was right before Braden's birthday. He went on a call. One of the drivers called and was like, hey, there's a police call for this abandoned car. But when I got here he's like, I kind of checked it out and I looked in the window. I saw something like one of the back seats was down. He's like, there's kittens in the back of the car. He's like, I don't know what to do. And you figure they were on the side of a highway in the middle of July. Okay, there was 4 kittens left. A couple had perished along with Mama Cat. And so they took the kittens. They got the car towed. Manchild went to go meet him. He grabbed all the kittens. They took them back to the office. They put them in a box, took them to the office. The tow truck driver took one. He's like, I can't not take one of these cats. He said that they had to toss the perished ones. They put her in the woods and the other perished kittens. And the other receptionist or dispatcher, she took one of the cats. So that left Thor and Loki. That's our 2 boys. So, and the car was sitting there for 2 days. So the police finally called it in as an abandoned car. They're fucking cats in the car. So Manchild brought them home. And I'll never forget that morning he came downstairs and he's like, So, and at the time we only had Callie, Luna, bless her soul, rest her soul. I miss that cat so fucking much. We had Callie, Luna, Banks, and Nyx. And I remember I was sitting here at the computer, I was doing something, and man-child comes down and he says, so I have to talk to you about something. And I was like, okay. And he's like, we now have 6 cats. And I said, no, we have 4. He said, no, we have 6. I said, no, we have 4. So yeah, I walked upstairs. Thor was the first to be very friendly, and he came out and he was like, I guess, grateful. Like, he loves Brayden, and I think Thor has been Brayden's, because Brayden still has not gotten over the loss of Luna. Luna passed away a year ago. Ugh, I still cannot not cry without talking about Luna. I cannot cry. I have like all kinds of memorials for her in the living room because she literally passed away. Brayden was holding her as she was crossing over, and I sat on the floor holding both of them. And she passed away in the living room. And it was one of the most traumatic losses. My son's very sensitive, and her ashes are in there. Like, he gets mad when I touch the little thing that she's in because we had her cremated. It was the hardest thing. I cried for so long, and I still can cry. Like, I can still tear up. I'm fighting it right now, so I'm changing the subject. But I think Thor has been healing for Brayden, because Luna passed in January, not 24, but or in 24, not 25. She passed in actually I think it was February. I have to look. I don't remember, but I know it was it was still cold out. She passed at the beginning of the year. And we found, man-child found Thor and Loki in July, like 2 days before Brayden's birthday. So Loki was very skittish. He has a lot of anxiety. A lot. Like, even to this day, like, I'll go to pet him. He he'll slouch, but I'm the only one who can hold him. Like, he comes to me, he makes bread on me, he sleeps with me, he follows me everywhere. Still can't pet him like that, but I can, like, you see, I can hold him and I can pet him and like things like that, but he always scrunches down. And sometimes man-child's like, that makes me mad, because if he did that in front of somebody, they'll think that we, are not kind to him. But I said, no, it's just him. He's got anxiety. Like, when you go, you got to go slow. And I always just kind of stick up here before I pat his back. But if he's laying with me, he's good. And he purrs so loud and makes bread. Sorry. But yeah, that's our Thor and Loki story. Ray spoils the cats. Ray's the culprit in the problem. You love the hoodie? Oh, thank you. I got it at the Ocean. Ray would be bankrupt if would bankrupt the whole world if Callie needed treats every nanosecond. Yeah, they get a lot of toys. Ray got me on the Temptations treats. Bug acts like it's crack. You gotta watch Lisa Ray. She makes the bitches look like saints. Oh God. Bland protein bars. Damn you, I'm surprised there are Temptations left in the world. Miss Jo, you would think Ray was gonna get the fur nephew without. You're miscounting. I know. Hugh, if you would have told me a year ago I'd be a cat mom, I would have laughed so hard. I love the little menace. You'll never get over it, right? I know. She was your soul kitty. Luna sent the other kitties for you guys. That's what I sometimes think, like it was meant. The cat distribution system. I sent you the timestamp via text. So, okay, thank you. I love watching Luna so much. She was the true queen. Seeing how gentle she was with Brayden was magic. Yeah. Well, your Thor passed, right? Because me and Miss Jo used to make jokes saying that Thor and Luna her Thor were like boyfriend, girlfriend. 3212. Okay, thank you. 3212. So this is almost done. Oh, so yeah, we were almost at the end. Oh, we were like at the end? Let's see.
There's only one way this whole charade is going to end. It's going to end with Chantal destitute and broken. For all the vile things she has said about people and done to people, there isn't another person more deserving of the disaster that's coming her way.
Apparently, I'm a grifter. I don't care. Give me your money.
I hope you enjoyed this video. A huge thank you to everyone for your support. A special shout out to all of my channel members. Thank you for supporting the channel.
We actually made it through the whole video. Thor did Pat. Yeah. I remember because what didn't he, was it before or after Luna? Or did they kind of go around the same time, didn't they? Because Kiwi, your cat passed around the same time too, didn't she? She went before, I think Kiwi's Ning went before Luna. And then I can't remember if your Thor was next and then Luna, or if Luna and then Thor. We were someplace she had the smart. Her grifting makes me mad. I know. I'm telling you, she's trying to take things from Locale Live. I'm telling you. What am I doing? Oh, I clicked on the wrong screen. Stupid. Okay, let's take this off. Okay, sorry, I haven't shared. Okay. She should just leave YouTube and see how far. Okay, so I don't know if you guys want to keep going because I'm good. I don't know if you guys are good or not. Do you want to watch the Neo Tarot video with me? Because this is what triggered a lot of it. Now, watching this video, because this is exactly how it happened for me. I watched this Paradise Pearl video that we just watched. Then the Neo Tarot video came out. And it was just clicking, the one about Salah. You're good? Okay, so she passed right before. Okay, Kiwi. All right, let's do the Neo Tarot. Let me pull it up. All right, so let me do this. Because I think it was Salah's video. Why is that on caps locks? Ugh, that's gross. Okay, let me go to videos. I'm getting it pulled up. Oh, Sad Goodbye. Oh, that was 8 months ago. And the Brat. So funkified. Okay, hold on. I love how she shuffles. I'm so jealous. Because I go to shuffle and then all the cards go all over the place. I'm like, God damn it. All right. Let's share screen. Share. Let's get this full screen. Okay. Are you guys? Oh my God. Do you guys watch the Sun Tarot lady? She did this really good Amber Lynn reading today. All right, let me go through her intro.
Is he going to Canada? So, oh, okay. So this is interesting because yesterday I had a couple of you guys reach out and say, listen, thank you, girl. You welcome. But y'all like, is he going to Canada? Because y'all feel like she can do what she do. So you left that as a message and let's just figure out what spirit.
Who, Neo Tarot or the Sun Tarot girl? With the Sun Tarot one? Because I know they all pull from different decks because Rose does the same thing, which is what I started doing. Like, I can't remember what half the cards mean half the time. She pulls from, she does her daily oracle. She'll post it on her community tab. But she uses all kinds of decks. She uses tons of decks. Sunburst uses tarot. Okay.
It wants me to share moving in love and light. As you guys know, this reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Sometimes the tea is hot, sometimes it's not. You got to watch the video to the end to determine for yourself.
I love
if you're new here, welcome. And if you're always here, welcome back.
I felt so bad for Light Pink Mommy. I swear to God, like I felt so bad. Like it wasn't like Oh my God, them cards embarrassed me. I'm like, that is ridiculous. I felt so horrible. I felt so fucking bad. That was, I still feel bad for that. I think she doesn't clarify with the article. Okay, on the oracle. I just got multiple decks.
Friend, so is Salah going to Canada? Is she going to, Chantal, Booty Beauty, gonna get him to Canada? Spirit said higher intuitively, he knows this ain't right. It ain't going to work. The heart chakra is holding on, though, to this idea that it could happen. His heart chakra is holding on to this idea that sexual sacral energy, emotional energy, and creative energy mixed with a solar plexus energy, the fire and ability to do what you want to do because you can, will aid in his departure to Canada, right? And Spirit said, oh, Canada. Like, I don't know what that's about, but let's keep it moving. Water sign energy is connected.
So when he says, oh, Canada, like we know that what is it? Oh, Canada, whatever. But I think he's saying, oh, Canada. Like he knows he wants to go so bad. And they spilled the beans the other night, didn't they? When they were like, oh, they want to take their perfume business to the North America. So I think she's trying to get like some type of business and like business visa. I don't know if that's a thing. Don't get me, whatever. But they let it slip the other night. Like that's their plan, is to move the business to America. Like, I don't know if they meant North America, like as in Canada too, because it's all considered North America's, but I don't know. She has met her match.
This could be emotional and or just acknowledge that there's anxiety, sadness, fear, depression, wanting to clear cancer and release that energy so that he can manifest a life that he does want. Okay, but it's emotional. Okay, thank you, Spirit. It's emotional, and this has to do with a twin flame. This is a mirror match. He's supposed to see himself and acknowledge his choices, and then move on. Okay, Spirit again. See, Spirit says that this is communicating that this has to do with a passion for people, business, family, friend, and or foe, like an enemy, business. Okay, relationships, stomping in the water to see his reflection, to take accountability and responsibility for.
My ADHD, I always watch everything 2 times speed. Sometimes they'll come downstairs and be like, how do you understand it? I'm like, my brain can process it. But I wanted to speed it up a little bit.
His actions, again, attached to a water sign. This is emotional. There's anxiety, there's sadness, depression, and wanting to clear this and manifest the life that he does want, affecting the heart chakra, creating imbalances and or delays.
Because she's also making comments that when she gets to North America or when she gets to America, she's going to send the Beezers their pictures. So there is a trip coming. They are planning for a trip. Whether Salah comes or goes, I bet you he's going to ship her ass there first. I'm telling you, I hope she makes it safe and sound. Okay? I hope she makes it there safe and sound. I think another Thailand incident's going to happen where he had to stay behind, but he's coming, and then he just sucks her dry.
This is dealing with a past connection, a karmic love, karmic debt. Spirit says, were you raised in a barn? Spirit is not invited into this situation. And so Spirit says they're not going to participate until it is authentic and genuine. The house is on fire, fire sign energy. The house has imbalances and or delays. That's the home, but also his physical body. Air sign energy here. Whichever way the wind blows, that's the way that he goes. His thoughts are scattered. He's all over the place. And the heart chakra has imbalances and or delays, creating total misalignment, which feels like he's completely off center. Dealing with poor manners, lack of tact, courtesy, and politeness. Social grace is required. And this is the energy that's happening within the home. Spirit said that there's something coming out that's going to be the truth. And this is the thing. Spirit is acknowledging that they've given him ample opportunity to speak truth, but he's chosen not to. And so now it's bubbling at the belly, bubbling at the throat. It's getting ready to rupture like a fire.
He wants to spill shit. I have been saying this. I have posted it on Twitter like last year, or if not almost 2 years ago. Well, probably not 2 years ago, but at least a year and a half ago. And I've said it numerous times. If Salah wants to make money without Foodie, and it keeps coming out in these cards, he's going to spill. He's going to tell the truth. It's going to be another crackhead Olympics, but she can't go to him unless she gets her fucking ass on a plane and flies to Kuwait. It's going to be a back and forth. He's going to do a tell-all, and she's going to like back it up. He is going to make bank without her. He starts spilling shit. Let's say he starts streaming his like little games and shit. Like, yeah, Foodie smelled like rotten eggs, or Foodie, you know, she would get those nasty boils, smelled like freaking garbage, hot, wet, nasty garbage in the middle of a Kuwaiti day. That is what's going to happen. Watch. And he's going to start spilling shit, and we are going to get rages. If this happens. But if Salah wants to make money without her, who cares if the community don't like you? The community don't like him. But we're going to watch for that tea. We are going to watch for that fucking tea. And he's going to start spilling that shit. Watch. And then I die if he became a Foodie reaction channel. He started, oh, you lie. Oh, Chantal, please. You You didn't do shit. You smell like shit. You despicable. I don't want you to shit on me. You are too bad to shit on me. I make you go swim so you wash your ass. Like, get the bleach, get the chlorine to wipe your ass, to wash your ass. Like, come on.
Fire sign like a volcano, and spirit is involved. And when spirit gets involved, there's nothing you can do about it. Your hands are tied. You're done. You didn't want to do it, so now spirit has to do it. And this is going to affect the area of communication. There's going to be an energy of revelations, surprise news, text, phone call. Something is going to pop off to give him a sense of relief. He might not see it as such. He might not see the silver lining in spirit coming in to intervene, to detach, stop, hold, halt. He might see it as chaos, and if he sees it as chaos, that's exactly what it's going to be. Salah, going to Canada. What's the energy? Yeah, you're going to get kicked to the curb before you get and this is going to make him feel sick emotionally, physically, spiritually.
Okay. What if the tables turn? Okay. What if this means Foodie is kicking him to the curb for like anime sucks? Her little natter, Timu natter. She's been talking about the States. I know Anime's got to be under another fucking sock account. He's probably not donating, though, on streams, and he's donating directly to her fucking PayPal. That's why she won't say who the fuck's donating. I got a very generous donation. Who wants to bet me? That would be the freaking... Could you fucking... That's what's... ADHD power. That's what's going to set Salah off. She's going to leave him... And again, all speculation. This is just for fun and games. This is just getting our controversies out, okay? Because my ADHD be running wild, y'all, okay? She goes for her visa run. She says, okay, fuck you. Guess what? Me and Anime... Wait a minute. I fucked that up. Me and Anime. I'm going to see Anime. She kicks him to the curb. He said, oh, yeah, you fat bitch. Or whatever he calls her. You punta, whatever. That just got Spanished. I don't know. Allegedly. I have a shirt that says that. I should put it on. Then he's going to start spilling the fucking tea. She's going to take it. If this is what this is saying, just again, all speculation, supposedly, allegedly, conspiracy. Can you imagine? She actually kicks him. And that's why I said it makes him sick, because he's like, how the fuck she dumped me? Foodie, first of all, Foodie never dumps a boyfriend. Could you fucking imagine if he is like, gets dumped by her, she leaves to go get Anime. Her Timu natter. Natter doodle do. Sorry, snaggletooth. Don't want him coming after me, and not that he would, but just saying.
Actually, okay. There's this energy of getting caught up again. I mean, this always happens when I read on him. Finding evidence of cheating. Thank you, Spirit. Getting caught cheating. Yeah, but it's not just the sexual energy that's coming through. There's something else where you're going to get caught cheating in regards to this way, this plan, this paperwork to leave. Okay. If it's not legit, you got to quit. Okay.
I know you don't.
Going to Canada. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Spirit says he needs to tap into his third eye. He needs to tap into enlightenment. He needs to tap into reflection of cosmic energy within. That's where his focus needs to be. But anyway, this situation is also going to have rage and confusion.
No, Hugh said he lives in Hawaii. Anime lives in Hawaii. They leaked his information. All Anime's information is on the farms. And he confirmed it. So, sorry, I'm back. Been feeding Frankie and taking my meds. We're doing the Neo Tarot stuff. You're good, Kiwi.
There goes that fire sign again. Fire sign.
We're going through some conspiracies.
We get chaotic in the area of business and also in the area of pleasure. So on the surface, Spirit says, focus on yourself, focus on enlightenment, because subconsciously there's rage and confusion in that. Spirit is also acknowledging that he needs to shift his energy. He needs to focus on alignment. Like, you're focused on the wrong things. Okay. Canada should not be your focus. Yeah. And Spirit is also acknowledging that he's dealing with someone that he cannot fix.
Yeah, I don't go on
the sat on a wall
either, but I saw people on Twitter when the whole anime suck stuff was like popping, because it was like the best thing that we had going on. I saw people posting screenshots. I stay away from there. I'm scared. I don't, because there's like a lot of IRLers, and I don't mess with IRLers. I had enough of that. I had my fill. No, don't want that.
Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. This egg, this energy, this person, you can't fix them. This person is false.
Exactly.
It's a fake person hiding their true character.
This is Foodie right here.
You're receiving gifts from this energy, but you're not getting anywhere. It's fake. It's phony. It's not rooted in sincerity. It's not rooted in truth. Okay, Spirit says he needs to tap into the universe, the infinite flow of the universe. There is an energy of things coming to an end. Someone has to leave. Journey, travel, distance. Look,
Foodie's leaving.
They got to go. Okay, and if you want peace, prepare for war.
Because Foodie's going to come after.
It's not going to come easy. You reap what you sow, and it feels like his spiritual team is trying to give him some sense of enlightenment, like trying to get him to tap into the synchronicity.
Like, just let her go, dude. Just let Foodie
You're
go.
under a spell. Salah, going to
The only
Canada.
thing that's got him under a spell is that money. Is it worth it?
Oh, look at that passport. Spirit says you're trying to get your passport to go to Canada. Spirit says that there's bags at the door, trying to get some packages delivered, to travel, to pack. Spirit is also acknowledging this is psychosis. This is like listening to multiple things in your head. This is what you believe. In the middle of the deck, there's an energy of like what feels like schizophrenia. It feels like your head is all over the place. Your mind is all over the place. And this is interesting because I picked up on this energy that there's some type of cognitive disability or delay. And so this card is just acknowledging, like, do you hear voices? Like, for real. I'm not laughing. I'm being dead ass serious. Like, because this is playing into like, do you really believe that? Do you really believe them? Voices in
He's
your
got
head?
to know. Like, he knows he's not going to Canada. Because they're like, really, Salah? Like, I feel like that in certain situations in my life. Like, really? You're going to believe that? You really believe it? Loki, what are you doing? He's like, are you really? Like, you really believe that? Salah's like, probably like, man. Like, he's just holding on to hope that he knows. He knows he's not going.
Let's keep shuffling.
Are you watching Neo Tarot?
Thank you. Salah going to Canada? Thank you. I mean, there's these packages and purchasing of things that are at the door to leave, to travel. And this is his desire, but this also gives him anxiety. This is a fidget. He's anxious about this. Spirit said you won't be moving to Canada. You'll be moving back into the old house.
The old house. He's going back to like that same scummy, crummy apartment that Chantel first met him in. The one that Allah got him, that little bachelor pad, that little one room where the bed and everything, the red room where that little blonde hair chick was with him at. That's where he's going back. I don't think he's going back to his parents' house. I don't think his parents want him there. That's where he's going.
Wow. Really? Okay. Spirit says it's not about Canada at all. It's about
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about well, no, because this is about Salah. This is Salah's energy. That's Salah's energy.
moving back home. as you try to put this food down the drain, you're disposing of something, getting rid of something. Okay.
He's getting rid of Chantel, and he's going to move back to like the efficiency apartment.
About it. Now listen, I've been saying this for a minute, that there's going to come a time when he's going to speak in reference to that. And this is
he's going to start speaking about foodie. Sorry, I keep pausing, but ADHD.
To also have browsing history. So we're talking about the past, but there's also some history. And I feel like this card came out before when I've read on him. There's something about him going down the history of not just a browser, but his history with her. Okay.
He's going to show receipts of him and foodie. Like he's gonna have, I feel like when and if like the time comes, allegedly, where it's donezo with them, he's gonna end up having all the receipts. And he's gonna have the upper hand on Chantel. Watch. He's taking all the receipts and stuff.
All right. Speaking of her, Salah, how does he currently feel about Chantel?
Yep, that's how he'll make money.
Thank you. All right, mate for each other. On the surface, this is interesting because there was that pregnant belly again, trying to give birth to a manifestation and or pregnancy like an actual child. Spirit said he's settling. Spirit says yes. Yes, he is. Anything else in regards to Booty, Chantal? This is long-term commitment. This is very chaotic. And they have a lot of similarities.
Nixie, what are you doing?
Booty, Chantal. Someone's bandaging their heart. This card came out. I remember this one because they tried to manifest this relationship. But when they opened their eyes, it's not that. And there's a timeout on the relationship because someone was getting a sexual healing elsewhere. All this red, needing to get rooted and grounded, maintain authenticity and genuinity.
I kind of was getting anime vibes from that because like it was foodie getting like the feeder stuff, like because that can be considered sexual, right? The feeder stuff. But I don't know if he's getting it and I remember a lot of people were speculating. Remember that blonde that Chantel was that little friend she had for a moment? They were saying that could have been the same girl from the Red Room. And maybe Salah was trying to get them to be friends so she could be closer, like sneaky links.
And Karma is here, my fair lady. Karma, you can't run from Karma. I feel like I said Karma to her a couple times yesterday.
You know, Scam Reverse.
Canada. There's this choice that he wants to make, deciding whether to stay or go, waiting. Here's an anticipation. There's restlessness. There's wanderlust and withdrawal. 2 paths. A decision needs to be made. Fire sign energy, Aries.
Maybe when he was missing.
So consciously, there's the truth, though. And the truth is that there is going to be law and order, Libra energy. I feel like you guys told me.
He might be lurking.
There's this energy of acknowledging authority in conversation and being discerning and detaching head over heart, unemotional, an analytical man of authority who makes balanced judgment. It feels like the judge is going to come through and bring forth truth, or a man of high stature. It feels like he's moving forward anyway in the area of emotion. We do get water, Cancer sign energy. He's determined in willpower and controlled and self-discipline, moving forward by any means necessary to have what? I'm speaking in reference to him going to Canada. Moving full steam ahead, sir, is only going to bring about conflict. See a no. Conflict, argument, struggle, opposition, temper clashing, personality, ego, strikes, chaos, disobedience. Okay. Yeah, Spirit says it's not over. There's no energy of completion. There's a lack of success with the World card in reverse. Stagnation, lack of achievement, disappointment, burden. Okay. What's his biggest obstacle in going to Canada? Remember, our biggest obstacle in reverse. Bad news in earthly matters, money problems, ignorance, someone who does not appreciate you. That's the Page of Pentacles with the World card. Lack of success. Second time this card comes out. Stagnation, lack of achievement, disappointment, burden, lack of completion. World card in reverse is an obstacle. And then the High Priestess is an obstacle. Misuse of intuition, acting on bias or prejudice, manipulativeness, lack of emotional control. So say he doesn't go to Canada. How does this affect his relationship with Foodie Beauty? He's going to be strong. He's going to focus on himself. Influence, taming the beast within, inner strength. How is he going to deal with the situation in regards to not going to Canada?
Okay, real quick. It's going to be under my Fupa Beauty channel. I am posting because these expire. If you want to join my sorry ass, boring ass Discord, I just posted an invite link. It's on the Fupa Beauty Chats is me. Did it show up? I don't know if it showed up or not. I don't know if it showed. Maybe I have to do it. All right, hold on. Did it not show? It's not showing. Hold on, because I forgot only certain people can post. Hold on. I was trying to delete it. Okay, hold on. Let me do this real quick. I do have it kind of like down. So invite members, copy link. Okay, let me take that off. Okay, hold on. I'm getting there. I got it. Okay, see if this works. This is my boring ass Discord link. If you guys want to join, like I said, I post some girl world stuff. We have like our cats it's like like we post memes, and don't have to ask me. Don't ask me. You don't know how to do it. That's fine. It's literally like I have witchy stuff. I have all kind like Joe posts some funny AI stuff. I'll post when I go live. We got some funny stuff. Like I'll post like funny stuff. My one of my like some of my real life besties like Mimi and Hugh are in there. It's just kind of like it's really chill. Like we don't be doing all that crazy shit. I have an artsy fartsy tab. I have a makeup and outfit of the day tab. I have a girl world chatter tab. Fur babies, recipes, and general. And then I have my witchy stuff, and I have the Meep, the bot, whatever that lets you know when I post video, like whatever. And sometimes I'll go on voice chat and we'll just hang in there and chill and just talk and just hang out. Sometimes I'll just need the body double to get shit done, and I'll just hop in voice chat, and whoever's there will just hang out and chit chat or whatever. So your Discord isn't boring, Ray. It's more intimate. Yeah. I don't have a lot of people in there. So if you guys want to join, I posted the link. Hopefully it worked. So, all right, let's get back.
Foodie Beauty, Chantal. Standing his ground, standing up for his beliefs, fighting in his corner, protective and defensive, determined, opposing though, holding his own, taking the high road, maintaining control. There's this energy of big changes are going to be coming if he doesn't get to go there.
Okay,
and so
cool.
There's this energy of arrival and departure, being assertive and honest, warning against impulsive or rash behavior.
Outfit of the day.
This is also going to break someone's heart. There's an energy of betrayal and loneliness and removal, absence, division, depression, separation, upheaval, grief, sorrow, upset, disorder, confusion, ill health, conflict, and dissolution. And then he's going to be seeking security from a very wealthy King of Pentacles. This is a wealthy businessman, makes me feel like dad. So just to put this together, it feels like there's going to be a fight. He's going to be standing his ground and having to make some very quick decisions. And this is going to be painful for one end or both. There goes that Libra sign energy again, air sign energy. It feels like someone's going to come in, step in, who's very successful businessman, offer him a different position, offer him some money, offer him some security, offer him some balance, because the Lover's card is in reverse. There's disharmony, distrust, trust issues, imbalance, conflict, disconnection, a lack of accountability, disunion, and detachment, causing him to have to move on, abandonment, abandoning plans, walking away, letting go, traveling, escapism, facing his mountains. What you do in the dark comes to the light. Whatever you're trying to suppress will come to the surface. Spirit is acknowledging blind gag and sees the mission of the enemy, those who wish to do harm mentally, physically, emotionally, or spiritually. This has to do with a water sign, and or could also acknowledge anxiety, sadness, fear, depression, and needing to clear, cancel, and release that energy to manifest the life that he does want. There's also this energy of introspection and needing to take a closer look, a deeper look, withdraw, and look for the truth. Facing the moon, acknowledging manipulation, manifestation, and or pregnancy meaning an actual child, and or his manifestation, sending the collective love and light. Now we sit back and let the universe do what the universe does.
Do we think he has a kid? Or do we think, I want to watch this. Is this, okay, there was this one. I think it was this one. Yeah, this was 4 days ago.
Foodie Beauty. Current energy. This is the
So when she did this, when Neo did this reading, she was off. Like you can tell, like her energy was so off. And there's a particular reason why I want to show this. There's one particular part because I knew I wasn't going crazy. I know I already posted it on Twitter, but if you don't follow me on Twitter, that's why. So
model in reverse.
Did I skip the intro? Because I know she goes
Model
through
in reverse.
the
Submission of the enemy. Those who wish to do harm mentally, physically, emotionally, or spiritually. Send them back to the pit of hell from which they've come. All right. This reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Sometimes the tea is hot and sometimes it's not. You gotta watch the video to the end to determine for yourself. If you're new here, welcome. And if you're always here, welcome back, friend. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. All right. Feels like she's getting ready to bust a move. Bust a move. That should be business, child. That should be business. Okay, so Spirit is acknowledging that current energy, Chantal.
This card cracks me up. The lipstick on a pig. She has gotten this card more than once, and I remember her getting that card more than once.
Foodie Beauty is over here, and she's trying to fulfill the heart chakra, and this course is eating, and so there's this energy of trying to consume to create what feels like a balance, but this only creates further imbalance. And this is because there's pride, ego, people pleasing energy here, and the overconsumption is not allowing the other chakras. So this overconsumption does not allow the other chakras to do what they need to do. And so there's the heart chakra has imbalance. The energy of the heart always comes up when I read on her. But so the chakras above it and below it are teetered, which means it's total misalignment. This is an obstacle that she can overcome if she chooses to return to her peace, place of peace, resilience, strength, power. But if she chooses not to, that's her business. We all get the power and fire of choice, right? Fire sign energy. This could also acknowledge passionate but yet chaotic in the area of business and also in the area of passion. Thank you, Spirit. I was getting ready to say health. Feels like your health is really deteriorating quickly. And I feel like I always pick up on health when it comes to her. There's also this energy of boredom, monotony, small-mindedness, branch out, move on, novelty is needed. There's lipstick on a pig, which when I read on her, you guys always reiterate how often this card comes out. Even in her acknowledging energetically that there's boredom here, that there's this energy that she needs to move on, to return home. There's lipstick on a pig. There's this energy of denial, cover up, trickery, superficiality, frivolity, foolishness, and taking a closer look. This is being communicated again that there's an issue with the heart, but there's also imbalance and delays in the heart chakra, which creates total misalignment. This has to do with the passion for family.
I heard there was somebody said that I don't know if they were a doctor or like just a general physician or whatever, but they were saying that her swelling is alarming and it's probably from her heart. Why was she off in this? Yikes on bikes. Her, like, you could tell her tone. Like, usually she's just like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if Lilith is like, can tell, like, you can just kind of tell that it's off. Like, as the reading goes on, like, I have it sped up too right now, but like, I like watching Neo stuff in real time because I like to absorb it all in. But like, the tone, like, it just felt like draining. It just felt so draining when she was like reading it. Like, whatever negative energy was like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I just felt like she was totally off in this reading.
Family, friend, business, romantic relationship, a friend, enemy, foe, and that you're not listening to your higher intuitive self, which makes it again total misalignment. It's misalignment in the heart chakra, misalignment in the third eye chakra. There's misalignment in the root chakra. You're not maintaining authenticity and genuinity as you walk along your path. There's always a trick. There's always a scheme. There's always a need for the collective to look closer. And she's sweating like a sinner in church. It's juggling. Thank you, Spirit. It's jumbling. It's multifaceted. There's a lot of people involved. This is this solar plexus energy, the fire in the belly, fire sign again, to do what you want to do because you can.
I just felt like she was being drained. Like, it's not right now, but as the reading goes on, something like some tone of the video changes. Like, I don't know. Like, I was watching it real time. But not every video. It was just this particular one. It was something about the tone. It's how something, it's like I said, at some point in the video, something triggers her and the whole thing, not triggers, that's probably not the right word, but something like it just totally, like the whole mood just like, you just felt like, I don't know, like I could feel, like I swear it sounds so silly probably to some people, but it's like the whole shift. And then she was just off, like, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Spirit. But good choices equal good karma, and bad choices equal bad karma. And so this situation is a reflection of what she believes she deserves. You put yourself in this situation because you believe you deserve it. And when you believe you deserve better, you do better. When you have her hiding behind her higher intuitive self, because higher intuitively, you know it's not right. But it's like she's not even listening to her intuition. I don't know what she's listening to, and nor do I care. This reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Not my business, not my problem. There's this energy of her wanting to detach mentally, physically, emotionally, or spiritually and try to go away, trying to get away. And we see this water sign energy, and or could just be acknowledging emotion, anxiety, sadness, depression, fear, because she has very little power in a situation, current energy, right?
I think Salah's got a lot of the power, believe it or not. He's like controlling the money. You could tell she's like trying to beg and get her shit, which is why he told her to stop doing the PayPal stuff, because then he's not fucking getting it. She wants her money. She wants her fucking food. She wants, and just like, I don't know if you guys watched Fat Cal's video, but they're like, everybody who pays her and sends her money is like basically buying crack for a cokehead. You are paying and supplying and supporting their addiction. You are literally, when you give Foodie Booty, I don't know why I said it like that. When you give Foodie money and you send it to her PayPal, you're literally just feeding, like you're feeding her addiction. You are just giving her money for her addiction. That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing.
Right? And so because of this, you want to walk away, you want to get away, you want to hide. And Spirit says the house is on fire sign energy. And it's not just the physical house, it's the physical body of which the Spirit dwells. I was getting ready to say swell. There's a lot of swelling. And see, you have your spiritual energy here, and you're acknowledging that there's no relationship. There is no relationship. I like that. It is not authentic and it is not genuine. Therefore, Spirit does not want to attach. Does that make sense? Like, and that's really deep when Spirit is like, I'll wait, because whatever synchronicities I'm trying to send to you, you're not listening. You're not looking, you're not hearing. You have all this air sign moving crazily in this situation. Your thoughts are scattered. Whichever way the wind blows, that's the way that she goes. And you have her chakra having balance and delay again. Which for me, the upload is it creates total misalignment. Poor manners, lack of tact, discourtesy, impoliteness, social graces required. Were you raised in a barn? And you keep trying to have this situation, whatever it is that you're trying to manifest and unfold, you want it. And you keep trying over and over and over again. You're not listening to your higher intuitive self. Okay, total misalignment, but you're seeking breakthrough and solution, originality, receptivity, and faith. And there goes that big heart again. Enlarged heart, water around the heart, but Spirit is acknowledging that she just wants a friend. Like she wants appreciation, devotion, worthiness, caring, playful, teasing. At the heart of it, you are one lonely person, miserable.
She is.
Because you attach to people, and the attachment is based off of like some form of fulfillment. It be that materialistic or monetary. It's not rooted. It's not.
She just wants to love somebody, and just her fulfillment is to say she has a man and that someone has interest in her. That's all she's looking to fulfill. She doesn't care if it's real or fake. As long as she can say that they love her, she don't care. She does not care. Does not care.
Real. And so you get misused and abused and manipulated, and then you in turn hurt people, because you ever heard that saying, hurt people, that is your energy. Now you're trying to put your boats in the water. Look at you, trying to figure out which way do I go. Do I go left? Do I go right? Will I float? Will I sink? What's the energy? No pun intended. Spirit said you're going down. You're sinking quickly. And my spiritual team, and I'll be quite honest with you guys, my spiritual team is telling me they're being very patient with her. Like, I've said this before, and I will continue to say this. I'm not the one or the two. My spiritual team, my team don't play.
See how like her voice is changing?
And so whatever you're doing, The backfire is
like
real,
kind of
and you will
softer.
know it. You will feel it. You will know it.
She's
You will sense it.
frustrated.
I am highly protected, as well as the collective. And so you have to be very careful with your next movements, your next words, your next doings, your next sayings. You really should tread lightly when it comes to the things that you do, because you have no idea what you're up against.
Kiwi. I'm right there with
very patient. They're being very patient.
It's like
But
kind
Spirit
of
is acknowledging
Detroit,
that you're
like
putting your boats into the water,
both
trying to
just
figure out which
keep going
direction to
lower
go.
and
This
lower
creates
and
anxiety, sadness. This creates depression. This creates this anxiety. And Spirit is acknowledging that she wants to clear, cancel, and release this energy to manifest the life that she does want. She's trying to have fulfillment, enthusiasm, following bliss and money, passionate projects, and just wanting to do her. Again, we get water again. Okay. And this emotion is because the heart chakra is overburdened, overwhelmed, trying to carry the solar plexus energy, trying to carry the sexual sacral energy, and higher intuitively, you already know it's not going to work. It's like trying to drive somewhere on the far, like, I don't know why Spirit wants me to say California. Who's in California? Spirit is acknowledging trying to drive to California from fucking, I don't know, Rhode Island on a gallon tank of gas.
Like
where are you going? Why in your mind do you think you can get there when you know you don't have enough to get there? That's not my business, not my problem.
See, she sounds frustrated. Like the spirit's frustrated and she's making her, because it's channeling through her. So she's getting frustrated. Like you said, defensive. She's like, ow, Nixie with your pokey paws. Come here. Like she wants. I stopped watching FFG months ago because of it. Yeah. It's hard. I said it earlier. I feel like my girl world parents are going through like a really ugly, messy divorce. And it's just ruined a lot. There's other great channels, but they were like the main ones.
Foodie Beauty, current energy. Foodie Beauty, Chantal, current energy. Coucher. That's interesting. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? That's your business. That's your business. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Okay, the aspects of this card is that of a womb-like room filled with those who await birth into a new life. They lie in a fetal position on their mats. Life depends on life. So they are sustained by the slaughtered and sacrificed animals at their feet.
Okay. The sacrificing of the animals. I'm going to let this play a little bit more, but there's a reason why this is like the main part.
Wow. The attributes of this card center on sanctuary, the maintenance of a safe place for ritual growth. Okay, I see. So you're doing it. You're into that. Chickens and sacrifice and slaughter. Okay.
Okay. You guys heard that, right? She's into that. She's into the chickens. She's into the sacrifice. Okay, hold on. Just remember that. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold. She blocked you a long time ago. Okay. This is what I wanted to share. Okay, hold on. Remember, sacrifice. Okay, let me say. All right. Stop screen share real quick. Share screen. Okay. Share. This was from, hold on, let me show you. This was 2 years ago. Okay. Foodie Beauty complains about false outrage from the chicken video while creating false outrage. Okay. Marley Hendrix for the win. Ready?
Of course, 250 people waiting because drama. Okay. Chantal, chicken video was very shocking. Hey, baby, why is it shocking to kill a chicken? I'd like to know. If you eat, do you eat chicken? Do you eat chicken? Yes or no? I took the video down and then I put it back up because I'm like, I literally searched for killing chicken in the YouTube algorithm or the search bar. Does anyone eat chicken? Harry's okay. It's not the killing of the chicken. It was how the video was put together in song choice. So what kind of song should I put? The Funeral March from Chopin? I understand how people are shocked over chicken.
So if you're lost and don't remember this, she posted a video of chickens being slaughtered. And then other people were saying that she went to, I think it was Fairy Nymph. I think she said, well, she's like, didn't they go to a butcher shop? Because I don't remember her and Salah going to the butcher shop, but they were saying that her and Salah went to one. This is what I remembered. And I was going through Barbecue Chillin's channel. I couldn't go to Chicken Pickle, but I was trying to find it. And I was like, Marley Hendrix, if anybody has it, like I didn't know where else to go. So I went to Marley for the motherfucking win. It felt like this video felt like it wasn't even that long ago. But even just looking at her now in this video, look at the fucking difference. This is when she slaughtered the chickens, and then she's like, and then that's when Neo was like, oh, you're into this stuff. I'm like validating Neo Tarot right now.
No, that's why I hate this community, because it's like people complain and clutch their pearls unexpected. Well, actually, because we were grocery shopping, we didn't finish everything, because I'll tell you in a minute. And I was like, I need meat. The grocery stores have frozen meat, but they don't have like fresh. So if you want like fresh chicken, you have to go to a butcher, which guess what? If you eat meat, something gets killed, okay? So if you can't see how your food gets sourced, maybe you shouldn't eat it. I mean, is Zach a vegetarian? If not, then he's the biggest hypocrite. Even vegetarians and vegans, like, I hate these sanctimonious people who, like, judge others for what they do in life. Like, yeah, I went through a whole phase of veganism and everything like that, but, like, everything is in my past, right? So I'm a different person now. This is my beliefs now. And, like, I love chicken. What can I say? I love chicken. I don't feel bad. Like, you know, I mean, I don't like animals to suffer, but, like, also, it's food. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't understand the double standard or the, like, hypocrisy. Like, if you're going to eat chicken, and if you're a vegetarian, vegan, good for you.
Fucking hypocrisy. I'm so tired of the hypocrisy word. It's ridiculous.
It's not true. Neanderthals were killing animals and eating them. So if you were in the wild and you would get sick of eating leaves, you would kill a chicken. Don't even go there. What made you put it up? Honestly, like just, I don't know. At first I was like, is it going to be too shocking? And then I looked up other videos and I posted on my post.
Look at those eyes.
She has like 36K likes. So I'm like, okay, so it can't be a bad thing. Like people eat chicken, people eat meat, you know? It's not like you see his head cut off or anything. You don't see him cutting his head off or any blood. The other videos that have 2 million views, you see the blood and everything. Anyway, we have a fresh chicken quartered in the fridge. I'm going to make some kind of probably chicken pasta or something. Or malakia. I don't like the slime kind. I like the... I'm going to try the Syrian one. I'll do a video on it. Anyway, I digress. So, I mean, really, in my opinion, like, that video is disgusting because it's judgmental on probably 95% of the world who kills animals to eat them. All right? So, clutch your pearls somewhere else. Like, you didn't have to watch my video. You didn't have to click on it and say, why watch something? Like, it clearly says graphic. How to slaughter a chicken, how a chicken is slaughtered. Some people, it's educational. I've never, being from the Western world, I've never... Even then, like people have farms that kill the chickens. Are you gonna go villainize them for showing people how they live? Like you really need to live outside of your box, get from under your rock, and go experience life and touch grass. Okay? People do things differently in different parts of the world. People kill things to eat. Ooh, what a concept! Where have we become so pampered and spoiled that we judge people for killing chickens? Where? Do you eat those chicken nuggets? You eat those cute little chicken nuggets
doing the pre-cooked chicken.
That was a chicken being killed.
Yeah,
even more than the halal chicken you saw being killed today. Guaranteed. I actually think that more than 1,000 chickens, or probably 10,000 chickens, are killed every second. And I'm villainized for it. Really? I put my video back up. If you don't like it, it says graphic. I warned you. Don't watch it. Like, you know what I mean? You can't watch something and then go, oh no, it's so gross. A chicken is being killed.
Oh, so maybe they did go to the butcher.
I know it's hard to get pleasure in watching the chickens be slaughtered. But, you know, like, I was like, wow. When he drove up to the store, I'm like, what is this? And he's like, well, they're going to slaughter chicken. And I was like, what? They're going to kill it. So I was like a little bit like, wow, I've never experienced that, right? Because I usually buy my chicken package at Loblaw.
Okay.
Nice and dandy.
I'm not going to play the rest of this.
But no, this is...
But I wanted to show that because I wanted to validate Neo Tarot. That's all that was. I just wanted to validate that because Neo said, oh, you're into that. And then I'm like, triggered memory. Duh. You know what I mean? So, okay. Back to the brouhaha.
Okay. Okay. Well, what does Spirit say about that? What's the response to that, Spirit? Now, people do it all the time. Don't get me wrong. People do it all the time. Spirit say, well, there's Red flag. Red lipstick stains, evidence of cheating. Somebody's going on a movie date, cheating on you, and you're fighting for what you love while you're so busy worried about something else. You got an issue right up under your nose. Like that's what you should be focused on. But whatever. I've always picked up on that there's manipulation in her energy field, and that she does a brouhaha. So Spirit is just confirming it. There's also this energy of a road trip. Where are you going? Where you headed? Do you know where you're going? Spirit says you're running from these bills. Student loan debt makes you feel like the hangman stuck in a position where you can't move. Spirit says you have too many cats. Oh my goodness. And then Spirit says the broken bed. I don't know. Red needed to get rooted, needed to get grounded. Did the bed break? Why am I trying to say bread? Anything else for Foodie Beauty? Chantal. Thank you, Spirit. There is an energy of something coming back from the dead, like a zombie, like something you left in the past. You didn't think it would come back, and it is. You're trying to delete this situation, and you're trying to glow up, like you're trying to.
I don't know if that's Snaggletooth or not, Mr. Green Peen from Lachine. I mean, he looks like a zombie, but I don't know if that is him or not. Like, she's trying to, like, have a glow up. Like, I feel like, because, you know, she's always still trying to make him jelly. So it's like, is she trying to do a glow up for him? Like, hey, I'm coming back home. You got this zombie, but she's trying to do, like, a glow up for him. I don't know. I don't know what this one is. But it could be, like, a secret or something from the past, too. I don't know. What if it's S-Jam? He's like a zombie. You know, I don't know. Could you imagine if him and Foodie ever got together, like, for real? Unless it's Pete's. And Pete's is going to make her get a glow up. Could you imagine? I don't know what kind of glow up that. He'd make her look like a My Little Pony. Dye her hair pink. And so, wow, she'd have to have it pink wigs.
To filter it. You're trying to cover it with makeup or what have you. Foodie Beauty. Imprisonment, mentally, physically, emotionally, or spiritually. Spirit says you need to cut through the confusion and use discernment, tap into your intuition. But you're focused on the rumors, the verbal abuse, lies, slander, judgment, psychological projection.
The haters, the reaction channels, the haters, they slander me. What does Amber say? Oh my God, what does Amber say? You're dehumanizing me.
The gossip. When it comes to your relationship, current energy, Foodie Beauty.
Oh, you're saying FFG always reminded you
of a complete man who's apologizing due to his daily words, but the ship has sailed, boat is moving that way, meaning it's not coming back. Water sign energy, anxiety, sadness, fear, depression, wanting to clear, cancel, and release this energy to manifest a life that you do want. And you're trying to, again, manifest and call this person back with their eyes closed. It's a butterfly effect, because when you open your eyes, it ain't that. It is not that. It's not what you're daydreaming and fantasizing your relationship to be. Foodie Beauty, current energy.
That was in her video.
This is the model in reverse. Model in reverse. 23 is significant. 5 is significant. Change through chaos and challenge. Focused on likes, follows, copy, supposition. No role models. False
likes and follows. I told you she is trying to be like Lil Cal Live. She's coming to visit tomorrow. It's Mother's Day here, so I'm excited. I know tomorrow's Mother's Day. Well, wait a minute. You live in the future. Yes. Sunday. So it's Friday. Well, it's Saturday now. It's 1:30 a.m. here on the East Coast. But you're in Saturday already. So, yeah, that's great. Is she bringing the wee one?
Representation, a product of environment, imitation, a lack of morals, body shaming, contradiction, failure to be heard, object, low tier.
That's on her video.
What's the message to Foodie Beauty?
Chantal. She's got her favorite cards, Lilith. I don't know if she's still here or not.
Message. You need a good fucking cry. Get the ugly cry on. Let that shit go. Your soul.
I didn't even know Neil had.
Don't believe every shitty thought you have. Thoughts can be sneaky, lying bastards. Believe what you see. Face reality or live in La La Land. La La Land, like LA, like California. Why does that keep coming up? Choose bravely. Chantal, Foodie Beauty, current energy. She She's holding on to people and possessions very tightly. She's holding on to her money very tightly. There's an energy of having deep-seated past issues, hoarding, stingy, controlling, possessive. There's also an energy of her having deceit in her energy field, lies, trickery, cheating, theft, underhandedness, dishonesty, dangerous, sneaky, risky behavior, an enemy masquerading as a friend, spying, a lack of conscience, strategy, resourceful, flexible, escaping, interconnection.
Ooh,
and then we get the
yummy.
4 of Cups. She's filled with regret, refusing offers, missed opportunities, stagnation, delusion, focusing on the negative, self-absorption, depression, boredom, nostalgia, frustration, weariness, meditation, daydreaming, fantasizing. What is her biggest obstacle? Current energy. Yeah. Shedding the old is an obstacle. Letting go of people, possessions, or issues is an obstacle. Being generous and sharing is an obstacle. Being greedy is an obstacle. Unwarranted fear of poverty is an obstacle. With the 4 Pentacles in reverse, remember, I read biggest obstacle
Fear
in
of
reverse.
poverty. So when she goes back to Canada, she's afraid because she doesn't have her house. She doesn't have her car. She's probably going to be bouncing back and forth between mom's and Phil's. You know, she's going to be bouncing. You know, so she's got that fear of poverty. But I'm telling you, she goes back to Canada and she stays. Her viewers are gonna come back. If she rips, I swear, if she rips that hijab off, and the day she does, and she calls it quits, her views are gonna, they are gonna go up. She's going to be making that bank. Could you imagine she got another $20,000 a month again? She's going to get it. She's going to get it. Let the first person who is sniping her stream or whoever, as soon as that post or that clip of Foodie, fuck this hijab. Oh, everybody is flooding. Everybody will raw dog Foodie Beauty right then and there. The reaction channels are going to blow up. Whoever's live streaming it and sniping it, hopefully it's Milky, but that day comes. Oh my God. Could you imagine? Oh my God. Twitter is going to, I hope I'm screen recording that chat that day too. Everything is an obstacle because she's her biggest obstacle, but she already knows that she does. Her next 20K stream will be when she loses a foot to the Beatus. No, I don't, I think the day she rips off the hijab, I think that is going to be her $20,000 stream. I fucking guarantee it. The day she says, fuck you and your hairy ass Salah, fuck this hijab, we're done. And she starts popping off, people are gonna be like, super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat. I guarantee you. She doesn't know what money is out there that she could make, but instead she wants to sit and that'll be the day. We all want that day. Waiting with bated breath. I'm telling you, that'll be the day. If I know Foodie Beauty would never see this video because I'm just a little grain of sand in the YouTube in the girl world. Girl world's my guilty pleasure. I don't really consider myself part of the community. I'm just a viewer. And I contribute the live stream chats with all the deleted comments and stuff, but still, let me tell you, that day comes. She wants to make that's what she needs to do. Her and Pete will be in a fucking apartment in no time. In no time. Is waiting for Crackhead Olympics. Yes. That's what I'm saying. And like we were saying earlier, the best part is she can't go and stalk him. What is she going to do? Pop up in fucking Kuwait and be outside of the freaking building? Oh my God, could you imagine? Oh my God, could you imagine her and Salah? Salah's in Kuwait. He's popping off. He's on his gaming stream. Like, yeah, that bitch smelled like moldy cheese and sardines and tuna and she this and she's that. And she would make me do this. And oh God, I just pinched her greasy cheeks and I could fry fried chicken from the grease on my fingers. I didn't do it in his accents. And I fried the chicken from the grease on her finger, from her face, you know. And then Chantel's back in Canada. He said, what? You know, and then she's up there popping off and and then all of a sudden she goes radio silent for like 2 days, and then she's live streaming from her phone. Hey guys, so I'm here at Burger King in Kuwait. Could you imagine? Oh my God. Thank you for the recorded chats. You're welcome. I actually kind of like some of the streams, I couldn't get all of them because I didn't have enough storage. And then I have like, because again, I do everything on my phone. So I screen record them on my phone and then it saves. But then like my one phone, I have 1 terabyte on one, but not the other. And so I don't always catch them, but I try to catch them. And then I always try to put a little card that says, this is not her, like the full chat, or it's half replay, half real time, but I'll put the cards of when it was like, I'll let everybody know. So I try to do my best, but it takes me, you can ask Q. One day I sat here for damn near 10 hours screenshotting all the best comments and then getting them together on a file all on my phone. My hand was cramping. Like, I was like, I can't do it. Like, I mean, I kept taking breaks and stuff because I had to cook dinner and I had to do this and I had to do that. But I'm like, I can't keep doing that. I can record them and I can edit them down and upload them. I might skim through, but like Salah's chat was, I try to catch his too. I try to catch his streams as well. And I got smart and I started linking the live stream links in the description box, because if she tries to delete the live stream, the link is still there and they can still report on it. And something else I want to start doing before she fucking deletes her videos is I have one video where she rages and it's just the transcript. It's her words. And I think I screened, it was on the YouTube side. I did it like 3 times speed, but you can hear her talking and it's all her words and it's all everything that she said. So I've been trying to do that, but I'm only going to do that on rage streams. Like when she's raging. So people, like if she goes in and tries to cut shit out or something, no, bitch, I got the transcript. So that's what I'm going to try to do too, but only when she like rages. Like that little shit against her thing or whatever. But I'm talking about when she's really on a roll and she ain't thinking about what the fuck she's saying. She's just popping off. Those are the transcripts I'm going to try to get. She wants to e-bag how far that'll get her first. She smell like fish, like raw fish. She does the most. I'm telling you. Well, now that I'm not working, I have time to focus on stuff. I made my first cake for Mother's Day for one of my friends. So I want to focus. I want to live stream more, but trying to pack and then still trying to find a place and then homeschool my kid and then taking care of the fur balls. It's a lot. And then still dealing with all the personal shit and bullshit that's going on. It's
3 of Swords in reverse. Releasing pain is an obstacle. Overcoming depression is an obstacle. Optimism, forgiveness, the worst is over is an obstacle. And with the 8 of Wands in reverse, returning from travel or holiday is an obstacle. If you're planning on traveling, you're going to be met with obstacles and delays. Restriction, bad timing, losing momentum. Fire sign in reverse, throwing water on a flame. Out of control is an obstacle.
I just worry about that war popping off.
Too fast a pace. Theft and opposition is an obstacle. Shattered dreams are an obstacle. Nightmares, unhappiness, devastation, misery, lack of fulfillment with the 9 of Cups in reverse is an obstacle. And I've said this before and I'm going to say it again because Spirit is encouraging me to do so. You have crossed a lot of people and apologies are needed and apologies are necessary, but apologies won't help you to escape your karma. Your karma is real, and karma is coming. If karma is not here already, what you do in the dark will be exposed to the light. Whatever you're trying to suppress will come to the surface. There is an energy of regression. There's an energy of regret. There's also an energy of depression and sadness and anxiety, and you wanting to clear, cancel, and release that energy to manifest a life that you do choose, that you do want. But you cannot hide from the all-seeing eye. The all-seeing eye sees everything and knows everything, whatever you think that you're doing. And
I know this is sped up, but when I was listening to this, I felt like the tone was different.
It's not been exposed will come to the light. Those who are blessed are truly blessed. Your situation is borrowed. You are on borrowed time. The clock is ticking.
Like, I feel
What
like
else?
the tone is changing here.
5 is significant. It's not going to work.
Okay, is it
Spirit
just
is
me? Do you
acknowledging that you're
notice
holding on
the
to people, possessions.
Do you notice the change? I feel like she got a message, but she didn't want to repeat it. I feel like she got a message, but she can't repeat it. Like, it's just how the tone changed.
Issues, deep-seated issues, hoarding, stingy, controlling, you're possessive, you're seeking some type of financial security and financial stability, you're trying to save for something big, but you're greedy. And there's greed all over this with the 4 Pentacles.
It might be hard because, like I said, I had this sped up, so.
With the 9 of Wands in reverse, you're refusing to compromise, and so you will be brought to your knees. You're stubborn and rigid, you're obstinate, you want to be the last one standing, but Spirit said this is a foolish, defensive position. You have a weakened immune system, and that's what you should focus on, but you're careless.
See, just how she said that. You're careless. Like, there's something behind it. She's talking about foodie. Like, I feel like she got, like, I'm saying, like, I feel like Neo's tone changed. I feel like the cards gave Neo a message, and she can't. I don't know if Lilith is still here. You might be more in tune than me. Really? I just feel like she got a message, and, like, she just, like, the tone. Like, it's just how it changed.
You're planning. You feel guarded and protected. You're someone who is unconcerned about the feelings of others. And so that energy comes right back to you. Whatever you put in the universe comes right back to you. Whatever you...
I'll take it back. Because it was, like, right at these cards. And then we'll do it at normal speed. All right, you ready, Lilith?
It's not going to work. Spirit is acknowledging that you're holding on to people, possessions, issues, deep-seated issues, hoarding, stingy, controlling, you're possessive, you're seeking some type of financial security and financial stability, you're trying to save for something big, but you're greedy. And there's greed all over this with the 4 of Pentacles, with the 9 of Wands in reverse. You're refusing to compromise, and so you will be brought to your knees. You're stubborn and rigid, you're obstinate, you want to be the last one standing, but Spirit said this is a foolish, defensive position. You have a weakened immune system, and that's what you should focus on, but you're careless. You're calculated. You're planning.
I just got chills. I'm sorry. I got chills. But she's saying, like, the health, the immune. Like, I seriously got chills. Like, is it just me? Yes. Like, and the whole tone. All right, I'll play the rest on normal speed.
Planning. You feel guarded and protected. You're someone who is unconcerned about the feelings of others. And so that energy comes right back to you. Whatever you put in the universe comes right back to you. Whatever you create is yours. It comes right back to you.
Why did she do that? Why did she do that? She put that card down, she picked it up, and it was done.
Last card. I'm going to pull from the bottom of the deck. Yeah. It comes out 3 times now. You're just greedy. You're scared, honestly. You're holding on to things because you're afraid to release. You're afraid to know what that looks like, what that feels like, what's going to happen next. Yeah. Who knows?
Was it reversed?
But you're holding on so tightly to things because you don't want to experience what feels like a loss. But the loss is inevitable because you've created it. So it's yours.
The tone.
No matter how tightly you hang on to things, you're at a loss. This reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Now we sit back and let the universe do what the universe does.
And she cut the reading. She cut the reading off. Got the sun card. Put it down. Didn't say shit. Picked it up. Picked the decks up. Pulled the last one. And she kept saying loss. I have fucking chills. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? It's not a bad card. Generally, you're right. I got it in reverse. That's why I asked if it was in reverse. Because I think last week I got the Sun card in reverse, and I was like, oh God. Yes, exactly. That's why I said she got something she did not want to say. I'm telling you, I fucking knew it. I knew it. Like, I was just like, oh my God. It is a good card. It is a good card. It means she will succeed. But I don't know. She put it down and picked it right back up. Because I don't think it matched with what the rest of the cards said. And then the last card was she going to be successful in being greedy and taking people's money? But what is the loss? Is it the loss of her spirit driving her skin suit? Like, what is the loss? Succeed in her scam. Yeah. I don't know, but she got something and she didn't like it. All right, the last one I wanted to do was, oh, you guys got all my is it Sunburst? Sunburst. Tarot, is it her? Oh, what are you doing? Get off my screen. Yes, her. Okay. Videos. Where's the ALL one? This one. This one was a good one. Platform again. Yes, the Sun card is one of the best cards you can get, but in the context of surrounding cards matters too. They can change the meaning. Yes. Okay, this one I just wanted to play and then I won't play anymore, but this was a really good video. I'm going to do this one. I don't know if you guys watch her or not. This is Sunburst Tarot. I like her channel too. This video was so good.
Hi, everyone. And
just because I just thought she was pretty good. And I was like, oh, she had me intrigued the whole time with the tea. All right, I'm going to put it on 1.25. I have to run to the bathroom. Sunbird does interesting readings. Love the conspiracy ones. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to let this start playing, and then I'm going to go tinkle again because I've been drinking way too much water. So I'm going to let this play, and I will be right back.
Welcome to Sunburst Tarot, or welcome back if you've been here before. So what we're going to be doing today is an Amber Lynn Reed update. I haven't done on her in a while. I mean, I think the last time I did a reading on her was before Mr. Snowflake dropped the Victims of an Empath Beck issue, at least specifically. She's had, some people are saying that she's spiraling. Some people are saying she's got issues with mom. Some says that there's potentially a new boo coming in. I don't know. So what I wanted to do today was just do a general update on her and see what's kind of going on. I haven't really been keeping up too much, just the wee bits here and there. So without further ado, you all know the drill, but quick reminder before we get into it. Remember, everything that I am saying is all alleged and for entertainment purposes only. No facts here, y'all. Just my opinions, psychic downloads, and the such. So if you want to use what I'm saying to help form your own thoughts, opinions, and conclusions, please do so. If you don't want to, you don't have to. So with that, then, let's just get a general update on Miss Amber Reed and kind of go from there. So what's kind of going on with her? The Hermit. She's doing a lot of self-reflecting, guys. Reflecting, but a lot of reflecting, a lot of spending a lot of time alone. She is definitely, I know she's been online. She's had a pretty consistent schedule, but seeing the Hermit card here, it's like, girl, what are you doing behind the scenes here? Because what I'm seeing more is I'm doing a lot of stuff by myself on my own, not really talking with people, not really engaging with people. This is I'm all alone in my hidey hole and leave me alone, is that type of energy, is what I'm getting here, just with the Hermit upright. Why is this? Because she wants to start a new journey. Also, here's a Twinkie down here too, the dog, but I'm looking for, she wants to start a new journey of some sort here.
Come back.
I'm not seeing her moving. I mean, we'll see if the Chariot cards pops up. But this is giving me I want a new story arc. I want to go somewhere else. We have the boat here. I want to change my emotions on the ground now. I want to go somewhere else. Because from financial influences or material influences. Okay, so we're just getting an old arc. is essentially what this is looking like. I want to start a new arc, but this is something from the past because I'm worried about money. And I'm just, this is something from the old that we're bringing back. Is she trying to go back for our WLS? Is she trying to get the gastric bypass? Like, is she trying to do that again? Because
well, she tried the semaglutide again.
Her hopes and fears. I want to start a new love.
Oh.
I want to go somewhere else. Because I want love. The unseen obstacle, though, is things being revealed to the world, exposing this, bringing light to her happiness, or just being happy, like an overabundance of happiness. Negative influence, so I can't talk about this. She's really happy about something or someone in her life, it seems like. I'm keeping this away from the internet because I'm planning different things right now. This is something from the old that I've done before, not everyone was maybe on board with. Something to do with an old partner, potentially, allegedly. It's like, this is going to get exposed, but I can't talk about it. I cannot bring this to the internet. I just can't, because I'm seeing my life in a new perspective, new ways of doing things. However, I also see this here. My hands are tied. I really can't say much about this. It's like, either if I talk about it, I'm done. If I do talk about, if I talk about it, it's gone. If I don't talk about it, though, it stays. My hands are tied. It seems like, because here in the past, is she looking to move somewhere, but she really can't talk about her moving or doing different things? Because again, it's giving me like, I want to move. I want to go somewhere. She's planning a move. She wants to move somewhere here. Because here in the future, though, it's like, I got to avoid disaster and things kind of happening. I'm like avoiding the worst possible thing. This is also making sure my skeletons don't come out of my closet. Like, where is she moving? Like, I'm legitimately getting, like, I'm moving somewhere. I'm planning a move. Like, I need to move. I want to go. I need to leave. I'm planning to go somewhere. To my love. I'm very happy.
No, she's she's still in the same state as her mom, Oklahoma, right? She's in Oklahoma. Yeah, I think she's in Oklahoma. But she was in Wisconsin with Tommy, the feeder. And then she moved back home. But she caught so much shit about Tommy, the community and stuff, and everybody stopped supporting her because of Tommy, because of the feeder situation. And Tommy even came out, was like, yeah, I'm done with Amber. I can't take this. I didn't sign up for this, yada, 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 blow it up your ass, whatever. But everybody thought that they were together. And then it came out that they were still talking and they were still behind the scenes. But then Tommy claims like she went public and then she ended it and this and that and blah, 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 blah. And then that's when Amber was like super upset. She's like, I can't have anything. But I don't know if they're like working it out behind the scenes. And Tommy's like, you can't say nothing. Like, you can't say anything about me. Like, nothing. And like, but Amber's probably, if she moves to Wisconsin, or what if her and wifey are getting back together? Probably not. Probably not. It's got to be Tommy. Or plot twist, what if it's her and Lex?
I'm trying to figure out how she's going to play this up, because like what this seems like to me is like, yeah, I'm planning on moving. I'm planning on going somewhere. But like everyone knows, like if she would go live with someone that like, I don't know, that she's been with before, which is what it seems
I don't
like.
think she is.
Like her audience isn't going to be happy about that with those specific people. Allegedly conspiracy, whatever. Also, with my throat chakra feeling like really closed off, like I can't talk about this. I can't talk about this.
Because Lex has been quiet, right? She hasn't posted anything.
I don't get to talk about it, so you don't get to talk about it. So let's take a look at this move it looks like Amber wants to take or has been planning. Like, I'm trying to do things in silence.
Oh, look how she shuffles the cards.
Odd, weird, but okay. But
that's a good shuffle.
What's going on here? We have a move potentially coming up. What's this all about? Ace of Pentacles. I'm trying to get more money. Okay.
Her girlfriend's smaller than they are.
I know. Be sneaky about this.
But it would make sense, all the weight that she's gaining, if she's still with Tommy.
Or planning a move. Maybe she won't move. Maybe she will move. But she's moving somewhere. Moving somewhere different. And she's getting money now because as soon as she decides, because as soon as this is put up, it's like, I can't hide this. So it's like, front load the money now so that when I reveal this big thing coming in, I have my money already stored and I have it.
That's like the live
'Cause
streams
here's
and stuff.
I'm hiding why I truly need the money. I'm being secretive. I'm kind of going in the dark. I'm not talking about certain people, places, things. It's very much like I don't have the money right now. Like I need the
Yeah,
money now, and
it's
I'm doing
not
things in
any
secret.
shit.
Because yeah, hopes and fears here. The Four of Cups. Because it's like when it comes to the move, it's like Amber wants this move to be like exciting, and people, it's like this is going to be exciting for her. Like it's her happiness, but her audience isn't going to be happy for her when she does this move. Because again, the Four of Cups reverse is like my hopes and fears here. It's like I'm going to be happy. I'm going to be exuberant. I'm going to have a bunch of different stuff going on in my life. However, the unseen obstacle, there's issues with the move as well. It's especially with the Chariot reversed. I would give this as there's like red flags plastered all over this thing. Whether this is from Amber's
Red
side, which I'm actually,
flags.
like it's a little bit there, but the person that she's wanting to move in with or move to at the current moment, there's a lot of red flags there as well. Like where she wants to move, there's a lot of red flags involved with the whole process. It's like, and we're kind of ignoring them and ignoring all the things kind of moving forward. Because the negative influence here, the Five of Swords.
Yeah,
we're gonna lose
I
those
like the
situations.
cards a
If she
lot.
moves, she's gonna not do good.
It
If she
reminds
doesn't
me
move,
of
she's
Are
not
You
gonna do good. So it's like
Serious?
you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't type of energy. Also, Amber, check out what's going on with your like I'm getting really bad heartburn. So like Amber, I don't know if like she's eating a lot or if she's like having struggles with like
Didn't she
heartburn
recently say that
and the
she
such,
was
but like
having
she needs to get that
heartburn?
shit checked out because like it's really bad. I typically don't get heartburn. So so Amber, please get that heartburn stuff checked out right there in the middle of your chest, please. And thank you.
I
I would
love the
highly
way it looks pertaining
recommend.
to the house move, but we
Because
all
over
know
here, what's going for her? She like the decision that
it's
she's
not
taking
actually
is
moving her body and
one or
losing
the other
weight,
and trying to keep
right?
that balance. And she's
Could
done
you
a pretty good job of that
imagine?
so far, I
I
would
could
say.
see ALR getting a
It's like
little
I'm balancing my
suitcase and
money,
trying
I'm
to
doing things
pack
over
just
here,
to
I'm doing things
drive.
over
Oh
here, I'm doing a pretty
gosh.
good job of things. There's been a lot of anxiety though around this move, allegedly. A lot of anxiety, a lot of worry of like, is this the right move? Is this not the right move? But here in the future, it's a new love. She's going to be happy. She's going to a new love. I don't know who, what, when, where, why, but it seems like we're planning a move somewhere to a new love.
Okay, so what if she plans a move? So first it starts with someone in the past. So what if she moves to Wisconsin? If she does move, she moves to Wisconsin. Jesus is coughing again. I'm sorry. I can't get rid of this tickle. She moves to Wisconsin because of Tommy, but then ends up meeting another girl and then's like, fuck you, Tommy, and moves on with a new girl. Oh yeah, she did have cellulitis. What the fuck if she wants to see that dude? Oh my god. I still say that time Amber Lynn found boxers in her laundry when the cow tipper was traveling is suspicious. And he's even said, I'm speaking, okay. Let's just say I know someone, okay? Let's just say I know someone real good. And let's say me and a girlfriend will say, or me and a friend, we're talking. And we're just casually talking. And they said, you know, the only person, if I was to sleep with someone, it would be homeboy. I never would, but if I had the chance, I would. That'd be the only one I dip my toes in with. Because isn't that what your mama said? Didn't your mama say out of all the girls that if he had to, he would sleep with ALR? Because I'm telling you, he's a secret chubby chaser. My hand to the man. That is my theory. Conspiracy, allegedly, come at me, bro. He is a fucking chubby chaser. You can't tell me no different. Okay? Because it is what it is. Because I know there was another content creator he was chasing when they were chubby, and then when they lost weight, hates her. Anyway, He's a fucking chubby chaser. That is my conspiracy, allegedly. Okay. But then you and homegirl, y'all are talking. Couple months later, turns out, well, remember when I said I would only have relations with homeboy, like he'd be the only one. Well, me and him, we've been kind of, for a while now. You ain't gonna say it if you don't meet. Cal Tipper said that shit. He said the only one that he would do is ALR. Am I lying? He did say that. Salty Crab was saying it might be Jade. Really? I don't know. Perfect Pair Hue. Nah, he admitted it. He's in 4K. Someone has the video. Yeah, he said anyone under 250 move along. Boxers and black socks and wouldn't lap. Yeah. Yeah. In his own words, Jade isn't spinning the block. Could you imagine? I'm just saying. And then she just proudly displays him or displays. I would have to go back and look at that video or see if I can find that clip. I don't even know how long ago. Like, I'm not good. My ADHD doesn't last long enough for me to like focus and pay attention to that stuff. If I could find a clip of her holding up the boxers, we'd have to look and see. Because it's hard to compare next to Amber. Because if she's holding them, like, to kind of see the size and see if they be the fit for a cow tipper. I'm telling you. He was because people were saying he was near there. He was in that area. And he even said that he was in that area or near there. He should, like, go by and say, I swear I remember bits and pieces of that. And then all of a sudden, a pair of men's boxers and socks are in her laundry. Man. I think it would be Tommy if it's someone from the past. That's what I think. I think that too. Lilith, it was a video of him under an awning, like that not permanent one, with a fire pit, and he was talking about his friend's salsa bands. How's B doing, Ray? But his cold is gone. He just finished his antibiotics and his eardrops and stuff. So he's doing better. The video ALR was with her washer was broke. I think I got the clip somewhere. I meant when ALR found the boxers and socks, but you mentioned wiping. Yeah, no. This is when she first moved back to Oklahoma. This is when she was back in Oklahoma and the washer and dryer broke in her apartment. So the landlord told her she could use the washer and dryer in the empty apartment. So she would schlep her clothes from her apartment to this other apartment. And one of the times she came back, she was like, I don't know where this came from or something like that. And it was a pair of boxers and men's socks. I'm just saying. Yeah, she wasn't. No. She acted like it was in the empty washer. Yep. But then she had I don't know. Like she had like a smirk on her face. I'll stand on that hill. I swear it would not surprise me. It would not surprise me if they were tippies. If they were the cow tippers. Because if she's gonna as not saying that she's not. Okay, here's the thing. I don't question people's sexuality. I'm not saying she doesn't like women because clearly she does. She's been in relationships with them. But I wonder if she's generally getting a curiosity. Like there's always been one. Maybe she's always questioned. And if you think about it, the only person that ever admitted to doing anything sexual was Wipey. She's the only one. She's like, yeah, that's what it looks like when you just had, I remember that comment one day. She's like, oh my God. Because even Becky said they didn't do it. And I think even, I understand she had like all the medical stuff going on too, but I don't even think her and Destiny did anything. Not like that. Like, I'm just saying. She also gave a double HJ in the movie theater. Ain't nothing like, yeah. Seems like something she do for views. Yeah. Destiny used to say, I just made you. Yeah. But you can do that with like toys and phalanges and whatever. I think Wifey and her had a threesome. Probably. I could see that. Because she would do it. She made compromises with a guy. Oh, with a guy. Oh, maybe she liked it. Allegedly conspiracy. We're just shooting, just shooting our thoughts off, having a good time. We're talking about our soap operas. Yeah. I think Kelly hit the nail on the head. Could you imagine? So, but was Wipey into both? Was she into both? And Wipey left, so she ran back and smashed for spite. Maybe, okay, let's say. Now, here's the thing. I know. Okay, let's say conspiracy theory is that Wipey and her did the do with a man with the eggplant. What if Amber liked it? What if Amber liked it? And now she wants the real deal. She was poly. But poly can be boy, girl, girl, girl. You know what I mean? It just means more than one partner. I think so for the threesomes. Yeah. And now what if Amber got a taste of it, conspiracy allegedly, and she liked it? And then before she even found the boxers, Cal Tipper said she'd be the only one out of girl world that he would do anything with. And they talk. Because he's even said he's messaged her. He's even said he's talked with Amber behind the scenes. He's talked with Foodie behind the scenes. Whether it's on WhatsApp or, I've never used WhatsApp, by the way, but whether it was on WhatsApp or the Discord or anything like that. And they talking. And here he goes, hey, girl. Hey, Amber. I'll be down your way. You want me to go down your way? That's what Cal Tipper did. Remember Amber dated boys before? She did. Yep. She did. Paper clips. Tower. Paper clips. This is insane. Oh, God. I'm just about to have to roast lamb for dinner, y'all. Please don't say anything disgusting. Okay. I won't. I had to go back and read it. I was like, let me go back. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the reading.
Of a new person, a new thing.
Paper clip.
Is kind of what this is looking like to me. Wherever she's going, she's going to be happy. She's going to feel like she's in love again. I don't know how long that'll last, considering just the history that she has. But like, I can go and I can be in love. The Ace of Cups, though, is actually a really good card for love anyway.
Bon appetit.
I mean, more power to her. So what's with this love then that she's trying? That apparently she's going towards. Like, it seems like she's trying to be in love with a partner.
Gosh.
Is this an old partner? Is this a new partner? Well, let's just take a look. Who's this relationship? This person that Amber is looking to kind of go and move in with. So let's go take a look.
Seen her legs.
We'll do Amber. We'll do the person.
Oh my God, Mr. Snowflake's in
there. So
Snowflake goes it. He is so pissed with her. He is so fucking pissed with her. He can't even be nice anymore. He cannot be nice to Amber. He's like, Well, I mean, I would be too, because she was sitting there saying that someone gave her all his information and then was leaking stuff. Is he getting a divorce or something? I honestly, personally, I didn't know he was married or not. Maybe she's going back to Cali. She said that he would. Yeah, that's disgusting. Like, there's no way. I love him too. I love his little fake beef with Jordy. And then he always talks about the ankle. No, it's Hecticana. I've been watching Hecticana. He is really good. I don't know if he's straight or whatever. His videos are good. And he did that one video with the sorry, I don't mean to point at you guys. I'm like pointing. I'm like, you guys. He did that one video with the psychiatrist or the doctor and talking to him about Amber. That was a good video. Alabama Chapstick's funny too. Like, there's a lot of new channels that are coming. Like, I don't even fuck with the main ones anymore. Like I said, the main hitters, I don't even mess with them anymore. You got to show me something. Okay, what's that? Oh, my precious fur nephew. Oh, be still, my heart, the little void. Oh, mommy better give you them treats.
So we have Amber, not shocked, showing up as the King of Pentacles reverse, being greedy, selfish, wanting all the money for themselves. Person over here, Queen of Cups. This is a new person. We have not met this person. However, this individual, Queen of Cups reversed. This is new. This is a very new type of person. And in this dynamic, I'm actually kind of it's intriguing because Amber's showing up as the more masculine of the two. This other person, this Queen of Cups that she's looking to move in with, is a very feminine, but very emotionally unstable. So Amber is kind of like greedy and controlling.
I mean, Amber knows how to pick them, emotionally unstable.
With some manners. This person over here has mental health,
emotional
issues. They are not emotionally stable, in my opinion here. Looking at the energy in between the two of them. Though, this isn't supreme happiness. This is like, okay, we know what we're kind of getting into. Like, this is, to me, like, oh, it's not going to be the overabundance of overflowing joy. It's going to be like, okay, no, we like each other. And that's kind of where it stays. It's not like an overabundance of like, oh my gosh, I love you with all of my heart and I'll die for you on the second date. No, this is like, no, we're going to get to know each other. Okay, I like you. You like me. Meh. I'm not seeing a huge honeymoon phase, like a forever honeymoon phase. Like, sure, you're going to see a honeymoon phase here, but this is a relationship. It seems okay. It feels like it's more of like a trauma bonded relationship, but that's just me. But let's get more information about this new partner allegedly that Amber wants to move in with. This is someone from the past. This is either someone from the past or someone that she's known for a while. With the Six of Cups, or maybe they have kids. Either like it's like we're in a relationship together.
Hold on, I'm doing something. I want to show you guys something.
Everything else, but why is this? Because of the kids. Six of Cups is like my major kid card. Maybe this person Amber's getting with, she knew as kids or has kids. Because from a financial influence here, King of Swords, we have agreements, we have discussions, we have contracts that we need to kind of get our situation shit show together with. Also, is there like an NDA going to be put into place? Is there like agreements that we need to get put together for things? Everyone's getting back on the same page. Like, are there agreements? So like, say this is the person that she's getting with has kids. Like, does there need to be like, oh, like I've been talking to my former partner and they want to put in stipulations into our custody agreements and be like, yeah, like I want to have it set in stone that the kid can't be put on a camera. We can't really talk about them, X, Y, Z. Because again, the hopes and fears here is like we're in a lose-lose situation. With the Five of Swords here reversed again, it's like I tried to do everything where I'm like, I'm not the victor. Everything around me is kind of turning up and not daisies because the unseen obstacles here. The Devil reverse, which is someone doesn't have the best of intentions. Or it could be I'm trying to get rid of my my vices. Sorry, my vices.
Yeah.
My vices. I'm gonna have to put this through an editor.
Kids, Tommy, yeah, the past.
I'm gonna have to go through my vices here.
Someone's wife is going to get mad. At least she can't get
pregnant. I'm trying to break free of my vices that I have, and I'm struggling. And like that's kind of the struggle here. I think for both parties involved. because over here with the Eight of Wands upright, this is also a very fast-moving relationship.
When her
This is
camera
moving very
adjusts,
fast,
it
I would
messes
say.
with my
And for some
eyes.
people, it's not like the U-Haul lesbian fast, but like this is pretty damn fast. Like I'm getting like we've known each other. Let's move in together. Let's be together. And like I would say, a lot of it's probably even long distance.
I
Actually,
need
no,
to
it's not
figure
long
out
distance.
how I'm fitting to
But
store all these.
this is moving a very, very, very fast pace.
A belt hanger.
And it's kind of like we're
Belt
kind of
hanger.
just speed running the whole process instead of learning to get to know each other.
I can
'Cause,
show you
yeah,
later.
The positive influence here, though, as well, with Ten of Pentacles reversed. The community won't know about this until like the last.
I'm hanging mine on a
second.
belt
Like
hanger.
I'm legitimately seeing like this.
Or
might
the
be
the
Amber's like
tank
most
top
private
hangers.
relationship we ever
And
know
you just hook
about
them on the
from a community
sides.
standpoint. It's like the community won't know about you.
I'll show you. I'll remind me.
Nine of Pentacles. I was my single Pringle self, but here in the future, Six of Pentacles. Someone's going to be giving someone.
Amber
money.
has
Seems
been
like this is a very
fast.
transactional type of relationship. Again, I don't see Amber ever talking about this relationship online.
So here's like the thing with the being fast. Like one thing I have to say about Amber, and I hate to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway. It is a like ADHD thing. Like not everybody, because some people do move like really, really fast or whatever. But so like my one girlfriend, she has ADHD too. And she just got out of a long-term relationship. And she was single for a while, like a couple months. And not even that long, to be honest. It was probably like a month and a half. Maybe two, maybe close to 2 months, at least 2 months. And then she started talking to this guy. And he too had just gotten out of a long term. They were both, it was like, it's kind of weird because it's like, I don't want to like gas her up, but it's kind of like meant to be with them because they both met their exes around the same time. They were both together with their exes the same amount of time. And they both each broke up with their exes around the same time. And then they both took 2 months, we'll say roughly, and then they met. I feel like their stories are becoming parallel. You know what I mean? Like their timelines are like coming together. And I feel like they're meant to be, but I'm not telling her that. You know what I mean? Like I'm not telling her that. She's also an overthinker. She has ADHD. It's been probably 2 months now. They've been talking. And right now, she's been like over his house. Like, and I think what is great because otherwise, because she's already talking about, she's like, I just want him to move in. I don't want to be away from him and this and that. And she's like, da 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 da. But I have to like reel her back. I'm like, honey, like you need to. I understand because it's a whole infatuation. Like it's a dopamine hit. Like you get excited and you just want to be with this person all the fucking time. Like, you know what I mean? Like I would even catch myself like years ago in relationships, I would do that. Like, oh my God, like, you know, and you just want to be with this person and you just always want to, you know, whatever, because you start moving so fast. But then it's like the dopamine wears off. It's like, you're still here? Like, oh. It like wears off, like, oh, you're still here. Jesus Christ. Okay. Bye. You know what I mean? But no, it's like you get this rush. Like you get this huge dopamine, like thing. And I know like I know my girlfriend's going through it and I have to bring her ass back. I'm like, girl, chill the fuck out. Like, no. And I think it's a blessing that he just like recently renewed his lease for his apartment. So he still has a whole nother seven months. In all her prior relationships, they move in after like 2 or 3 months. And that's what she's used to. But he won't break his lease because, you know, whatever, which is fine, which I think, like I said, I think it's a blessing in disguise. And I was like, guys can date, get to know each other. You don't have to be, you know what I mean? But I get where she's coming from. I feel her, like I understand, but I'm like, here's my voice. She calls me now her voice of reason because she was upset today. But they move, like, we'll move fast. Like I used to do the same thing when I was younger. You know, when I had no control, like I didn't even, like I was just diagnosed a couple years ago, but I was just like, I would move so fast on a relationship. And looking back, I kind of felt like Foodie. Like I kind of felt like Foodie a little bit because it's just like, oh, we got this relationship. It's like the honeymoon stage and it's like all fun and stuff and like, and da-da-da. And then you just want to jump right into it and then it's not fun anymore and you lose that dopamine fit. And sometimes you just lose interest in your partner. Sometimes you're just like, okay, you're not keeping the same energy. You know what I mean? Like I hate to give Amberlynn any kind of street cred, but that's just, I mean, speaking from my experience, like you just get excited, you get a dopamine hit, you just, but you got to you got to reel yourself back. Let me say, all right, let me get on a comment. Amber's always been fast. She has, send me a pic. She's a U-Haul girl. Oh, cause she moves. Don't wear them. Well, that was her Hugh and I one night thing. And here we are almost 11 years later with a house in it. Yep. Is that the one roommate? Is that the one roommate is shit on? Yeah. Smart. It took Mr. Hugh and I coming out of the depths of hell. Yeah, exactly. Plus after long relationships, it's exciting to be a new one. Yeah. So it's like once that thrill is gone.
If she does, I mean, I would be shocked. But I mean, good for her. If she's going to set that boundary with her community, because she doesn't want to do that anymore. I mean, congrats to her. I mean, and that's her right. She doesn't have to talk about that. She doesn't have to talk about.
It sounds like someone's walking in my room.
She's a grown ass woman and can decide.
Nobody. Well, the roommate's home, but her room's over on that side. I don't know if you guys heard the 2 clicks. It sounded like someone walked in my room. Right here is my dresser, because Braden's room's on that side. My closet and because the window of my dresser is right here, but it sounds like they're walking right here in front of my dresser. There's nobody up there in my room. Like I said, the roommate's over in her room. How many times has that happened tonight now? Why are they? Come on, Mr. Ghosty. I need to sleep with a crystal tonight. Sorry. I wanted to point that out.
To do. I mean, some people vlog about their lives, but you can vlog about your life and not have to talk about your partner.
No, he's not home.
Amber has not done that in the past, but you can change that. So, I mean, I'm just seeing here at that 6 of Pentacles, someone might be giving a little bit more money to the relationship than the other, and that could be causing some issues in the future. All right. So what's going on with her health arc, I should say?
Ooh,
What's going on with
I forgot what she said about this.
That she's kind of been going on? She's really wanting to get on the GLP-1s. Is she?
Oh yeah,
I don't know. There's something going on with her health. Let's just take a look at what's kind of going on here. So, I don't know.
Many moons ago, Kelly, I actually used to go ghost hunting, and of course, messing with magic and being pagan and stuff. I seem to attract things. But I miss it so much. But now, when I was so young and carefree, I literally hung out. Me and my girlfriend, we would go to abandoned places that we know were haunted. She's got some amazing pictures that she's caught. I have some amazing pictures of Henrington. It was a state hospital we went to. We walked the train tracks and we walked back. Oh, it was so cool. We saw a couple apparitions and stuff there, but we used to go ghost hunting all the time. Gettysburg was a fun place to go because we would sit down at Devil's Den and down in the field, and you could hear the horses and you can hear people yelling and shouting, but then you would hear the horses, and it's it was faint, but it was loud enough. You know what I mean? So I used to go ghost hunting all the time. Me and my girlfriend, we used to go to graveyards. It's so peaceful. Who's gonna, other than other weirdos like us ghost hunting, who else is gonna fucking be there? You know what I mean? Ain't nobody gonna get us there, So we used to go ghost hunting all the time. I used to see shit all the time as a kid. My son is in tune with it, but he doesn't really know how to acknowledge it. And I think he thinks that he's scared. I've talked about it on my videos for years. There's something here. I was just saying earlier, one of my best friends, she's Druid, and she had asked her spirit guides to just come, and because there's a lot of bullshit that goes on in my life that I just choose not to share. And because I would be a fucking, it's insane. I swear I'm putting a video, I'm writing a book, right? Kiwi and you. But yeah, so, but she had sent a guy just to kind of watch over me and protect me and make sure that I'm okay. And things had settled down for a while, But recently, some shit has stirred up, and there's just been a lot of tension and a lot of stress because, we're trying to move. We have until August. We're trying to be out of here before school starts, and so we can get Brayden into school, get my son into, and the school we want to get him into, and because it's just going to be better. Like, this homeschooling shit is just Jesus, Binkies. What are you doing? Okay, you just cut through. That's fine. Go ahead. But just trying to get all that shit sorted out. So it's just like, but I've been seeing things because there's just been like a lot of tension, a lot of stress the last couple weeks. And I've noticed it's been coming around when I'm stressed and when I'm freaking out and everything, and it's making itself more noticeable. Like, I can't tell you, like, I don't know if you ever watch any of my vlogs, but sometimes I'll be cooking and all of a sudden I'll stop and I'll look because I can see my stairs like through one of the walls, like not through the wall, but there's like an opening, and I can look and I swear I'll hear somebody coming down, but then there's nobody there. And sometimes I'll feel like somebody is in my vlog. Me and Lilith were talking about it earlier. I'm just standing there cooking and the freaking dishwasher door just flung open. I didn't go into it. Nobody went into it because I'm the only one that does anything around here. So I didn't touch it. It literally flung open. It was loud. It was so loud. It flung open. Yeah. I've been through. Oh, really? Sorry. I was like, I've been through so much paranormal shit. Did you used to go ghost hunting too? I'm listening, just listening, stuffing my face, and put a picture of my dinner in the Discord. Okay, I have to go look. Gettysburg is no joke. It's not. Even the hotels, they are on burial grounds. Baltimore has got some deep, deep history. It's not as documented as Gettysburg. No. That was a trip. Even the cats were like, yeah, even all the cats. It was during their dinner time, and I was feeding the cats. And they all stopped and they were all like they were wigging out. And Nixie gets scared of everything. My goddess of darkness. You don't need to write a book on ghosts. Your life is enough. Ain't that the goddamn truth? It's something. It's a whole something.
We will take a look-see. Also, I'm actually going back to that move card too and the unseen obstacle with the two cats on there. What's going on with is where Amber wants to go? Are they going to have issues with the cat? Like, are they going to have
Thank you
issues with
guys too for
Wasabi,
hanging out with me. I
potentially moving
appreciate
or
y'all. I
going?
don't know
Or
what
will
time it
be
is there. It's
as well? Like, does
2:32
the new
a.m.
place that
here.
Amber wants to go to, does this place not allow pets? Will that kind of be
Oh, the
causing a lot of
pet.
issues? So that's just something that's
I'm worried.
in my head. So.
Sorry. Quick pause. ADHD life. I'm worried about Twinkie. Have y'all seen the pictures of Twinkie? How big Twonk is? No, but my family is sensitive to spirit. Yeah, I get that, Kelly. I didn't know until I met my two cousins, which are my dad's brother's daughter. Well, yeah, my cousins. My dad's brothers. Like, I don't talk to my dad's side of the family at all. Like, they all live in New York. And I haven't been there since my son was 2. I don't fuck with my dad. I mean, him and my mom are together, but I don't fuck with him. Like, he can kick, as Foodie Beauty would say, he could sit and spin and kick rocks. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck him. But when I started talking to my two cousins in New York, they had started asking me weird questions, like paranormal questions. And I was just like, well, what do you mean? And I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want them to make fun of me, and I didn't know them. And they're just like, no, it kind of runs in the family. And I was like, oh. And I'm like, and then I was still like hesitant because you don't know what you know what I mean? Like, you don't know what they're going to do. But no, they said that, it runs in the family and everything. So I was like, oh. But yeah.
I'm wondering because I'm like, wait, the cats are on that chariot card. So let's take a look here of what's kind of going on with Amberlynn and the GLP-1 stuff and the such. What's going on with this health arc? right now? Well, the Ace of Wands. I'm out of ideas. This is a last ditch idea. I need to do something, and this is going to be. I'm burnt
Again.
out. I don't have any other ideas, so this is what I'm going to do. Why is this? Because I can't reveal the other
How
stuff that's
about
going on in my life. So
actual
you know what?
diet
I'm
and
just going to talk about the thing
exercise?
that everyone's kind of
Not
known
like I
me
can
for.
talk
It
right
gets
now.
views, it gets clicks. However, it's not doing as well as it has in the past. She's just out of ideas right now because she's hiding a majority of the fun stuff that she would have in the past brought to the internet, but she's not doing that now. Because from material influence here, material financial influences with the Knight of Swords, I'm lying. You could say this is lying. I would say this is like I'm just not talking about everything that I
Oh,
could be talking about.
really?
Not that I'm just not talking about the
I've
things
heard
anymore.
about that before, like
She's
that
also like
happening to
there's a
people.
lot of misdirection
Like they just
with
keep
this as
trying to
well,
get your
especially when it
attention
comes to the
because you're
GLP
so
ones.
young.
Again, there seems to be. I'm just trying to twist
I've heard
narratives.
of
I'm
that.
burnt out. I don't know what else to
How
talk
were you
about.
able
So
to, did you like talk to a medium or something to like try to not block it, but you know, like deal with it and like sort things out better?
this is what she's talking about. She's just out of ideas because it seems like her focus is like put into other places. So it's like, you know what? I'm just going to throw up another health arc. You know what? People click on it. It's going to be due. It's going to be good. I can't talk about the things that I really have not talked about in the past, but that's what I'm going to do now because the hopes and fears here. It's the Hanged Man. I don't have any new content. I'm not
I
seeing things
wonder
from a new
if that's
perspective.
why she's
I
doing
don't have a
all
new
the
angle of doing this.
questions
This is what I'm going to
and
do.
I wonder if that's why she's doing all the questions and interviews from the fans. So that way she doesn't spill her own tea on talking to someone. You know what I mean? Oh my God. What if it's Erica?
The unseen obstacles, though, this is going to come back to bite her in the butt. Justice card upright. There's Amber. I would be very careful of medical misinformation. I would be very careful about how you're talking about GLP-1s, talking about medical information and the such. Just because people like Anna O'Brien, aka Glitter and Lasers, can do it and get away with it, doesn't mean that
I
Amber
don't
Lynn Reed.
know. But last I heard, her and Erica and her wife were getting a divorce because of Amber. I don't think she's got kids, though. I don't know that much about her. I don't know that much about Erica. Does Erica have kids? Is there kids somewhere? Or unless it's like a custody thing, like with a nephew, or it might not even be biological, just like kids. Adopted kids? Who knows? Like, what if her and Erica, what if she's moving to the state where Erica and them are? I don't know. Might be Erica. I don't know. She posted her a little bit ago, 2 to 3 months ago, her floating around a pool. I don't know. It just popped in my head. I'm like, what about Erica? Something triggered me. Kiwi said I'm running for the hills. Like, I'm afraid of ghosts.
Can do the same thing. Just saying. Because, yeah, the negative influence here, the Four of Pentacles, she's shelled out a shit ton of money for this, too. She's trying to shell out a ton of money. Four of Pentacles reverse. Like, I spent a lot of money on this. I want to get the amount of money I've put into this out of it. Because the positive influence, though, here, she's not going to be able to get on GLP-1s.
I'm kind of hoping. I'm kind of hoping for a twist in the arc. Kind of hoping for the guy.
Kind of put everything on hold because she's got other stuff that she's kind of focusing on right now. Because here in the past, the Two of Swords, yep, this is the only decision that I kind of had. It was a bad one, but here in the future, the Nine of Cups. Interesting.
I'm like, did I hit the button?
Clarifier for that Nine of Cups. Seeing this is like emotional fulfillment. It's like I'm getting what I want and the end. So she might end up, yeah. So what I'm saying here with in the future with the Nine of Cups, law enforcement, what I would put this down as
sorry,
ALR. Amber Reed, in the future when it comes to stuff with like GLP-1s, I do see her kind of getting on a GLP-1. I know she was just talking about Zepbound, if I'm not mistaken, as a GLP-1 that she was trying to get on. I don't know if she'll get on that one, but she is going to be able to get on a different GLP-1. I don't know how successful it's going to be.
She
but
just
I do feel
tried
like
it.
if
I
she's
don't know
going to
how long.
her in-person
Then she just
provider
announced
and
it.
talking about that with them, and they're going to be doing a lot more monitoring, I feel like that's going to be really helpful for her. It's like going to be an accountability partner, someone who's doing follow-ups and checkups that we can kind of get on board with. So I am kind of seeing that for her, where her in-person provider, if that's truly what she's doing, will seem to be like the best route possible for her, where she's going to have people who know her medical history, who are checking in with her and able to help with all of those day-to-day fluctuations and changes in her environment as well as within her body. So that's what I'm kind of seeing here. I'm not sure if there's anything else people want me to take a look into. Leave that down in the comments below if you would like, but I think I'm just going to leave that here for right now. It's kind of all I really know at the current moment, but that's what I'm kind of picking up on. So thank you all so very much for watching. If you would like to leave a like, comment, subscribe,
they told her no.
or anything else, I really appreciate any and all engagement on the video, as it helps people see this video get popped up into the algorithm. So thank you all so much, and I hope to see you all in the next one.
Why is
so
it so chilly out? Summer, no, right? No, it's winter here. What are you talking about? Oh my goodness. All right. That was good. What do you guys think about that one? All right. I have one more thing, and then I promise I'll let you go. It's not a video. It's not a video. I promise you that. Let's get rid of that. I just want to share this screen. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't. Hold on. Let me go back. Shoot, I just had it. Well, it had something on there, so hold on. And I just closed everything out by accident. Shoot. Hold on. Yeah. I wanted to share this, but let me refresh. No, hold on. I gotta change something real quick. Oh, it's not. Hold on. I need my. Hold on. Technical difficulties. Hold on 1 second. Because you know how a beach be. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, fuck me. Why are you coughing in the lung, bro? I know. I'm still coughing. I'm still coughing. It's insane. It's insane. Copy. Okay, hold on. It's like I get this tickle. My girlfriend thinks that I definitely need to go back because she thinks it might be something with my thyroid. And I was just like, oh, maybe. Okay. There we go. Let me go back. Can we please cooperate? All right, now we can share. Okay. Did I share the right one? Did I share the right one? No, hold on. I was in YouTube Studio. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now I got the right tab. Okay. So if you guys are on Twitter or anything, okay, this is, I don't know if she says it impressy or impresse, whatever, but she's always retweeting my stuff. And I have bought, you guys know my Chantel shirt. I got her shirt from here. I know. It's from my sinuses. I have to get a sinus scan, Kiwi. They have to go in. I have to get an ENT because I have to get a sinus scan to see what's causing all this postnasal drip. Because like my jaws and everything will start hurting and it's all sinus related. Like, I'm fine during the day, except for like I'll start coughing, but it's just all like stuff. It's like drain and it like gets in my throat and stuff. It's terrible. Okay, so I don't know, like I said, if it's Impressy. I know that's a new one. It's not Raystream without technical. No, of course. Again, this is low budget ADHD productions over here. What do you expect? Okay, so this is Impressy's store, and I just wanted to share her store because she has got the cutest stuff. I wear her shit in my vlogs all the time. The Hecticana shirt. I'll show you the ones that I have because I have like 5 or 6, maybe even 7 of them. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay. All right. So she's got this Girl World shirt here. So here's this one. I won't let me zoom in on it. But some of these sizes, like, they'll come in there. I always get the real big ones because sometimes they're small, like they can be a little smaller. I kind of want this shirt. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna end up buying this shirt. I'm gonna end up getting this. Why can't I make it bigger? I want to make it bigger. Is that not the fucking cutest thing? I want to get it. I'm gonna get it and do a whole Twilight. So yeah, I wanted to share her stuff. I have been. The Twilight one, you love it. I know I love it too. It's so stinking cute. And then she's got Girly Pop, Obesity, Blame It on My BPD. Like, how freaking cute is that? I have this one. I have That's the Way the Cookie Crumbles. But I think if you get it, you should get it on a white because I got it on black and some of the coloring, it's like a little darker. So if you get it on a dark color, it will get it on like a gray so you can see. But I have this shirt. I have this one. I do have this one. Oh yeah, I support her all the time. I have this shirt of hers too. And of course, I always buy black, but this one you should definitely get because I feel like the color, it doesn't pop like this because it's on a darker color and it's like a paint. So it's not as vibrant. Oh, you can't change the color on this one. Shit. But this one, I have this one too, the Girl World Dumpster Fire. I love this one. It's so cute. And then they have the long sleeve Girl World. What does this one say? State of Delusion Girl World. The Dumpster Fire one is so Girl World. It is. It is. I have this one. I have the Delulu University. I have a long sleeve. So I have some. Oh my God. What is this over here? Stop it. These are new. I haven't seen these. I don't give a sip. Delulu. Look, what is this one? Disney Girl. Why does that look like Becky from Locale Queens? No way. Oh my goodness. That's hilarious. Look at this one. It Girl. It says It Girl. I don't know if you guys can see it down here. I don't know if can you see my mouse? Okay, yeah, you can see my mouse. Right here in the corner, it says It and then Girl. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, they have it in long sleeve. The Girl World Zone. I have this one. The Girl World is my guilty pleasure. I have that one. Woman's Psych Girl World Inmates. She's fucking hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Inmate 600 LBs 89. Delulu University is a good one too. Yeah, I have that one. It was so funny. I wore it to work for University Day because like they'll have like college day or something, and they'll like wear your college shirts. And I specifically bought that to wear on University Day. I did. Oh my god, nobody got it, but mermaids are my spirit animal. I think that was for Keemstar. Look, Girl World, Poison Coffee. I'm not sure what this one. Oh, literally. Stop it. I just got it. I'm like, what is this supposed to be? Literally. Oh my god. The Girl World. It should be the Girl World uniform. Yep. I wish Girl World was popping for it to be relevant. I don't want anyone to know the shit show I partake in. Literally. God, I wish I could get one. I want to get Milky spread for bread, but it's nearly as much. Let me tell you, all this shit. Now, I don't know if my shirt's ruined. My Milky shirt, I got a spread for bread shirt from Milky, and all I have left of it is pictures. Because, like, she didn't say not to wash or dry. Like, I remember her talking in the chat. Like, I remember someone coming in and saying that their whole decal came off. And she's like, yeah, you can't, like, did you read the directions? Like, I didn't have any directions in it. The whole decal came off. Like, the first time I washed it and dried it, it just was destroyed. And then I wore it again because you could still kind of make out what it said. I just wore it recently. And when I just took it out, it was all the pieces were all in the dryer. And I'm not going to say anything. Like, it is what it is. Like, she said not to, I guess she said not to dry it, but when she's moved, I want to spread for bread also. Or we can collaborate and I'll get the decal. She can press them. Yeah, maybe I can ask Milky because we have a special decal place. So maybe I can ask Milky if I can like remake it. Like if I could have the logo. I just don't want to take it. Like I think that's rude. Okay, let's see. I need a moment. Another literally. What is it? Okay, there's the Girl World. A lot of people like the Jurassic Park one, the Girl World one. If you look closely, the dinosaur has a fork and a knife. It has a fork and a knife. I don't know if I can brighten it up on a white and you could see it better. I didn't really care for that one. A lot of people like that. And then this one says, what does it say? Oh no, I asked for an apple. I asked for an apple. Yeah, I did, but it got ruined. Straight out of Girl World. That's hilarious. Mean Girls. There's the BPD collection. This is the Hectacana one I got. I like this one a lot too. I love because I like the neon. It's so 80s. It's so 80s-ish. Straight out of Girl World t-shirt. She didn't copyright it. The saying didn't blow up till Locale Live. Unless it's copywritten, we can use it. Shit. I'll have someone make us bling logo. Yeah. Hexacana. State of Delusion. Oh, look, they made a tragic shirt. I bought that shirt from Torrid. It was on sale. I have her pride dress too, Amber Lynn's. I love buttery noodles. Another Delulu University. State of Delusion. Girl World is my therapy. Merry Christmas. No one cares. No one cares. Eat, Seal, Rage, and Repeat. Girly Pop. Trashy Beach Vibes, Rainy Day. I don't know what that one says, though. It just says Trashy Beach Vibes. Oh, I guess for Chantel in Kuwait. And then Girly Pop. Oh, there's more. Fart Box. The Frankenstein agent, you know, FBI Frank. Beatus Juice. There's a Beatus Juice. You lie. You're a lie. Mental Things is Scary. I remember she made those for Halloween. Girl World either cracks me up or pisses me off. There's no in between. Them girls are dumb, not copywriting. I know. This is like the name of the store is Girl World. Like, this is the name of her store. This is her store. I try to share the shit out of her stuff on Twitter. And I've linked it before. Like, when I wear it in one of my videos, I link her stuff too. Spill the Tea. Raging Chicken. I love orange chicken. Girl World is my dirty little secret. I want that shirt too. I Merry Girl World Christmas. Hello, it's ready. You disrespectful. That's rude. Disrespectful piece of shit. I'm a pluviophile. Delululand. That's the one you want, isn't it, Hugh? FBI Frank. Spooky Girl, Spill the Tea. In My Pickle Era. Booty for Life. That poor kitty. They did that cat wrong. Gossip Addict. Linda's got like the little tote. Girl World Vibes. This is my shirt right here. I wear it all the time. I had someone leave me a comment and say that they were I was rude. I was not a nice person for wearing this shirt. They were like, you're so mean. That shirt's like bullying. I'm like, do you watch Chantel? Is that why you're saying that? They left a comment on my video. That shirt was popping. I don't see some of the other ones that, look, the Lulu Whiskey. There's more totes. Like, she has some of the same designs, but like one different. I think this one's cute too. Sassy Cat, the Girl World Sassy Cat. It's so cute. Are you gonna open? It says tea time because I loves it. Meow Queen. It's cute. I wish I could like zoom in on them. What? Oh, situation moment type deal. I say that now all the fucking type and I hate myself. I hate myself for saying that shit. But it's too close to Jersey Shore because Mike would always be like, we got a situation. And then I just added tight deal to it. That's all, because I used to say we got a situation because of Mike on Jersey Shore. And now I say it all the fucking time. I love the thought that no one would know what the fuck it's referring to. I know. Gym Tan Laundry. I automatically say situation moment type though. Oh, here's the other one I got. I got the Girl World one. I got this one. It's just got like a little pizza for the YouTube thing. There, I like this No One Cares too. Like, it's the whole cinematic one. And what's next? Oh, this is like the a kickback off of something. I forget. There's obesity, the ones that just say Girl World. This one says, I love Girl World. She gets me with the cats. Books are good. Books is good for the brain. Books is good. Nirvana, thank you. I was like, I want to say Nirvana, but I don't, like, I can't remember. I don't know why I wanted to say Smashing Pumpkins. Like, that's so wrong. Or no. Who sings all I can say is that my life is pretty plain, and I like watching the puddles gather rain, and all I can do is just sip some tea, pour some tea for two. That's my song. Blind Melon, thank you. Ooh, 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 ooh. That used to be my song. And all I can say is that. Okay. All right. Sorry. I hurt your ears. In My Delulu Era. What's this one? Welcome to Girl World Delulu. I like the aliens. That's fitting. That's very fitting. Girl World, Girl World. and I don't give a sip. And that's the end. But I wanted to show this page. The store is Girl World. I think you guys can see my cursor right here. That's the Amazon store, Girl World. Because if I click on it, it just takes me right back. I have to get that Twilight shirt, though, the Girl World Twilight shirt. I'm just saying. I have to. So yeah. All right, guys. It is 2:59 a.m. I think I'm going to wrap it up here. I am going to wrap it up here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. How long did we stream for? Oh my God. 5 hours. I streamed for 5 hours. Holy shit. Time went by so fast. You guys are amazing. It was fun. Yeah. I mean, we go on tangents. It was good chilling with you guys. Thank you all again for hanging out with me. I appreciate it all. You guys are amazing as per usual. I'm going to try to live stream more. Even if right now it's just once a week, we can get like a once a week stream, but yeah. So, all right, guys, I love you all. Good night. Get a good rest. I'll probably still be up because I feel hyper. I drink a soda, so I feel hyper. So Hugh, if you want to call me, you can call me because this is like our time anyway. Me and Hugh, we be on the phone till like 3-4 o'clock in the morning. Like she'll call me at like 1 a.m. Like, bitch, what you doing? I'm like, well, I'm sitting here cleaning up and doing this, and this. And she'd be like, okay. And then we start body doubling, and then we'll start doing shit around the house. So, yes, thank you, whoever joined Discord. Thank you guys so much. And thank you, Lilith, for becoming a cabinet dweller. I appreciate you so very much. So, yeah. All right, guys. I love you. Have a great night. Take care. I'll see you in the vlogs. Be safe. And Delulu University. We need to make a song. We should all just get Delulu University and like wear them, and I could like crop a picture or something. That would be so funny. All right, guys. I love you all. Bye. Good night.